Yo, yo, what's up, Wave fam? What's going on? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing this tonight? Who's here? We got Chain, to the real, the working man, Rashawn, Spaniard. What's up? What's going on, everybody? Guys, ready for this this DAZN card we got tonight? Deuce, what's up, man? What up? Hashman, what's good, everybody? Actually, just turned on the weigh-in. Actually didn't watch the full weigh-in of this card. I watched all the other ones for tomorrow, though. I did see the other weigh-ins for all three cards tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I did check out one of them. I think I put it in my notes somewhere. I did check out the one of them, but it was like right after the fight. Because I think a few of you guys put, where is it? I think it's on my other phone. All right. Yeah. I can't remember his name, though. Can't remember his name. Munguia round 11 TKO. Sup, Wave? What's up? Yo, what inspired me to go on tonight was the Rashidi Ellis fight. Daily Benzel, yeah. I checked them out. I actually seen him fight before, though. That wasn't the first time. I just didn't recognize the name. The Rashidi Ellis fight tonight is what inspired me to jump on tonight. I had no idea he was fighting. I want to see this Rocha fight. No, thanks for the shirt. I want to make an announcement to you guys while we're on here. But I'm gonna wait till a few more people come in, and I'll make an announcement. A couple of things I got planned for the nothing major, but I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna talk a little bit more. Hashman, since you brought that up, that kind of remind me of what I wanted to speak to you guys about the future of this channel. Okay, but I got some plans, and a couple things I want to tweak and start doing starting as early as next week. All right. But yeah, yo, I'll be on the lookout for that card. I'll definitely look out and check out the next fight. All right, so for the weigh-in tomorrow, for the fights tomorrow, Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. I love the fact that Tank made weight. I expected him to. For him to strip, though, I thought when I saw him, like, bringing over the towel for him to strip, I was like, okay, oh, wow, that's not good. But he made weight, and I felt like, all right, maybe strip if you don't make the weight, at least try to make the weight first, but he was pretty comfortable under 130, which is good. I'm glad that Tank made weight. Leo looks strong, I think Leo is finally, I think that first fight with Miguel Flores, I don't think he looked as good in the weigh-in. I think he didn't look bad, but I think he looked fuller and more fit in this weigh-in. Like, you can tell, like, he really, really prepared for this fight. In the Miguel Flores fight, it was more like, I'm moving up. This is who my first opponent at 130 is going to be. I'm getting, this is a title fight. It is what it is. This fight here, though, Leo looks good. Leo looks very good. And I'm glad to see that Tank made weight, which was expected because he seems to be really preparing for the fight. So I'm happy. And we should get a good fight tomorrow. I think Tank is going to win. I think Tank is just on another level. That's just my opinion. But I think it's a good fight. It should be a good fight at the very least. Someone give your boy a bet for the fights tonight. I'm a degenerate. I think Jaime Munguia is gonna win, and I think he can. I think he can actually stop Tureano Johnson. I think a couple of days ago I was just like checking out Tureano Johnson, just to see, because I actually haven't really been paying attention to him since he lost to Deverenchenko. I thought that was a beatdown, man. He took a lot of punishment in that fight, and it was for a long period of time. He's a tough dude. He started to really get some recognition a little too late, though. Because by the time I thought the Curtis Steven loss was a big loss for him, because he was winning that fight. He was winning the majority of that fight, and when he got knocked out there, it really, really messed him up, because there was a lot of opportunity there for him if he were to win that fight. I know there was a point where he was supposed to fight Triple G, but that would have ended bad for him too. But Tureano Johnson, it's a good test for Munguia in a way where, and if I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. I haven't seen Munguia fight someone really aggressive yet. Now, if I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. But I've never seen him fight anyone really aggressive. I've seen him fight some good boxers, guys that was slicker than him, guys that had better defense and avoided, had moved well and was countering him well. But I never seen him fight a really aggressive opponent. So I'm interested in seeing how he does there. The zone didn't show the undercard fights. Shaman Golden Boy. Yeah, I was actually gonna jump on earlier, because I saw the notification that the undercards were gonna start at 5 p.m. Eastern, which was a couple hours ago. So I was gonna jump on early, not 5 p.m., but maybe like an hour before, maybe an hour early. And I turned on the zone and they didn't have it available. So, it is what it is. But yeah, I've never seen Munguia fight a really aggressive fighter. So I think this is a good test, I guess, in a way, in the sense that, because of the styles and everything. But I think Munguia at this point in his career, he can beat someone like Tureano Johnson. I think Johnson is very strong. Obviously, he's very aggressive. He does throw a lot of punches. He stay on you, but I don't think he's as durable as he would need to be at this point in his career in order to pull a win out like this, pull off an upset. That's my thoughts. All right. Let's see what you guys talking about. Lamarion, what's going on, man? Brandon, what's up? Hashman. Yeah, Hashman, I agree with you. I agree. I think Rashidi is gonna win, but I like Rocha as an opponent. I think he's a good, and I think he's a good opponent in the right direction, going forward. But the thing about Rashidi Ellis is that he's been around for a long time. I mean, they still put him in a prospect, stage, but he's not a prospect. He's been around for a long time. And if he is a prospect, he's been a prospect for too long. Okay. There's guys like Virgil Ortiz. You got guys like, Jaron Ennis. These are welterweights that hasn't been around nearly as long, and they're getting a lot more buzz. And Rashidi Ellis and his style, he should have been promoted a lot harder. I think he should have definitely been pushed a lot harder, because his style, his speed, he's exciting to watch. He's exciting to watch. The undercard fights start at 8 p.m. But I don't know how many undercards they're going to show, because the actual undercards has been going on since 5 p.m. Eastern. All right, so I don't know if they're showing 3 fights. I don't know if they're showing 2, but I know they're not showing in like a full 5 or 6 fights. They're only going to be probably showing like only 3 fights tops because of the fact that this is so late. Like the event itself is going on. It's just that the zone is not showing the event. All right, but yo, Rashidi Ellis should be bigger than what he is right now, or he should at least stepped up by now. What got him hot was that knockout of Eddie Gomez. All right, the first fight. I think that it didn't go. It kind of went mini viral. It went like, if you're a boxing fan, you probably seen the knockout. If you haven't, look it up real quick. You know, go on YouTube or whatever. Look up Rashidi Ellis against Eddie Gomez, first round knockout. He knocks Eddie Gomez out. You know, I don't know. I mean, I know who Eddie Gomez is. I've been following him for a while, especially on his channel. I used to make videos about him. He's an up and coming. At the time, he was an up and coming fighter from the Bronx. So if you haven't seen that knockout, definitely check it out. They had a rematch. I think it was Rashidi Ellis's last fight. It went to distance. All right, but he still dominated that fight. It was a better fight, obviously, but it was still, Ellis still did his thing, you know. But check out Rashidi Ellis, you know, definitely check out tonight. I'm going to be covering him live tonight. But look at his older stuff. The thing is, they're still selling him as a prospect. He should be much further than what he is. You know, I think he debuted it as early as like 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. So he should definitely be ranked higher as a welterweight, but he's not fighting the right fight. I don't know if that's a Golden Boy issue. I don't know if that's his issue. I have no idea why he isn't being pushed, but he has a fan-friendly style. He's definitely has really, really fast hands. I mean, he's really, really fast. He's definitely one of the fastest fighters in this sport. I think Rashidi Ellis might even be quicker than Jaron Ennis. I mean, if we're just talking about actual hand speed, I think he still might be faster than Ennis. I mean, and Ennis is fast, but Rashidi Ellis is like lightning fast. I mean, I'm not saying he's a better boxer or anything like that, but I'm saying that we're just talking about straight hand speed. He's one of the fastest punchers in the game, you know, definitely up there. All right. Listen, I'm not showing a fight. I don't know how you can watch the fight, but I am just doing live commentary. I am not showing a fight. Stop asking a million times, how can we watch the fight? It's on DAZN. Watch on DAZN. If you don't have a DAZN, find another way to watch the fight. All right. But yeah, the main event card, the main card start in 15 minutes. But yeah, I have Jaime Munguia beating Tureano Johnson. I think Jaime is going to stop him at some point. You know, I think it's going to start out. Tureano is going to come out very aggressive. You know, he's going to be all over Jaime Munguia. But I think Munguia has the power to hurt him. And I think at some point, you know, Tureano Johnson, he has too many holes. He doesn't have good defense. And he's an older guy. He's like 36 at this point. I think this is going to be, it's just a showcase fight for Jaime Munguia. And it's an actual fight that I think he can learn from. Like I said earlier, I've never seen him fight someone as aggressive as Tureano Johnson. You know, this is like the middleweight version of James Kirkland. All right. So I think that this is a good test for him as far as the style. But as far as like competition, this is not a fight that I think can go either way. You know, I think this is a fight that is going to, I don't think Golden Boy right now at this point is trying to put Jaime Munguia in there with that can actually be like in there with someone that can actually beat him. Like you got to remember, he's still extremely young. Let me look him up real quick. Tureano Johnson will be 37 in February, by the way. Okay. He's not a young guy. He's been around for a while. He debuted in 2010. Okay. And he fought Curtis Stevens back in 2014 when he was stopped by him. All right. Then he, won a good string of fights, but against lower opposition, guys. And I see here in 2017, he fought Sergey Derenchenko where he was stopped. All right. So the 2 times he stepped up, he pretty much stopped. He got stopped. Then he had a draw with Fernando Castaneda, who is 26-13 at the time they fought. I watched some of that fight the other day, and I can tell you that it was a legit draw. Like, Castaneda was at points pummeling Tureano Johnson. All right. And this was last year. This is a guy that's 26-13. So I don't really expect much here from Tureano Johnson. I think it's a good, learning experience for Munguia, because I think they're trying to develop him slowly. All right. I don't think they're trying to really throw him in there. Remember when he became champion and he beat Saddam Ali, he kind of came out of nowhere. He was very young. He's extremely big for a junior middleweight. And he destroyed Saddam Ali. Got him out of there right after he beat Cotto and everything. Destroyed Saddam Ali. And he eventually moved up to 160. And even at 160, he's pretty big at 160 as well. All right. But I think he belongs at 160. He's young. He's only 24 years old. He just turned 24 a few weeks back. And all of these guys, Gary O'Sullivan, good tests. You got Patrick Alante here, Dennis Hogan, a fight that I actually thought Jaime Munguia lost that fight. I thought that he got a gift in that fight. I definitely thought Dennis Hogan won something like 8 rounds to 4. Like, I thought it was a clear win for me. I don't think the rounds was that hard to score, in my opinion. All right, but yeah, let me read with you guys. Thanks for the compliment with the shirt. Thank you. Who do I think Teal's next opponent is? Well, I'm starting to have doubts it's going to be Devin Haney. I'm starting to have doubts that Teal is even going to stay at 135. I think he's actually going to move up to 140. And I think if he stays at 135, then it's going to be some kind of, rematch with Lomachenko, possibly. But, does Loma really, really want that fight? I think his management, I think his fans, I think his his team overall wants it more than him. I'm not saying he doesn't want it, but I think with everything that's being said, I think it's more them than Lomachenko. We'll see. I'll wait and see what he says out of his own mouth. But it's been like a lot of talk been going on the last couple of weeks. I noticed. I've been following it, and I feel like it's more of his management team that feels how they feel. I know that Lomachenko didn't make a statement saying something about T.O. being too, he was just better than me, or he was too big or too quick. I did read that, but as far as everything else, the excuses, they kind of came from the management, or at least the team. Okay, not really from Lomachenko himself. All right. Yeah, he did get embarrassed in Mexico. Yeah. I think he got a gift. And I think once that fight happened, I think Golden Boy decided to slow things down with him. Once that happened, it was like, okay, you know what? This kid may not be as good as we think he is. Let's slow things down with him. Let's let him develop. He's still very young. I think when he beat Saddam Ali and won that title at 154, he was only like 21 years old, you know? So, excuse me. I think Golden Boy wanted to slow things down a little bit, let him develop. He's fighting decent fighters, but he's not fighting the best. And I don't think Golden Boy is going to put him in there with one of the very best middleweights right now. You know, they didn't even want to put him in there with one of the top junior middleweights at that time because he was champion, and everybody else on the other side of the street were talking about fighting each other, and he kind of got left out of the conversation. You know, he won the title, but everybody was still talking about the Charlos, J-Rock, you know, Demetrius Andrade, or if he was there at that time, all the other guys at 154. They weren't really talking about Jaime Munguia because Munguia came out of nowhere, picked up a title, eventually moved up. So he's a big dude. He's a big boy, but I think they're being very selective with who he faces. You know, I know there was a point where they were talking about him fighting Canelo, you know, maybe Triple G, stuff like that. I think that's just to get a buzz. I don't think they're serious about putting him in there with any of those guys at his current stage. All right. He needs to improve. And I think if Oscar's going to throw him in there with someone really good, it's going to be one of those things where it's going to be the fight is going to more likely be in Munguia's favor, you know? Yeah, he was linked to Golovkin before Saddam fight. He was. But being linked and stuff is more about promotion, you know, marketing. You know, we know that the media likes to just throw stuff out there, just to help promote the fighter. If your name is linked to another fighter that's a top fighter, like a Triple G, like a Canelo, people are going to pay attention to, you know? Haney is not too recognized. That is a fight for boxing fans. Haney is not that recognized, but I don't think he's just completely unknown. All right. I don't think Teofimo Lopez was really that recognized either, you know, but I think he is recognized now. But again, Devin Haney, his name has been linked to Lomachenko because of the franchise title situation. His name has been brought up with Teofimo Lopez. You know, they had their little face-offs and stuff. His name has been brought up constantly with Gervonta Tate Davis as well. All right. His name has been linked to Floyd Mayweather because he was getting trained by him. So I think Devin Haney is not a superstar yet, but he's like not just some unknown kid. If you are a boxing fan, you do know who he is. He might not be a super mega star outside of the sport yet, but there's not many people like that when it comes to boxing, you know? That's just the way it is. All right, so good question, Phone Jack. Great question. Out of all the boxers on Halloween, who's the most likely to score an upset? Leo Santa Cruz, Jason Maloney, or Derek Chisora? Derek Chisora. Hands down. In my opinion, if anyone is going to score an upset, it would be Derek Chisora, in my opinion. I know the more popular opinion will probably be Leo Santa Cruz, but I think Derek Chisora, even though I don't think he's going to win, I think he actually has a real chance of winning. And I did see their weigh-in as well, and I'm really excited for the fight. I like the fact that they look really, really serious. Derek Chisora came in with his whole, you know, painting stuff, and Usyk, you know, didn't back down. And I'm really excited to see the fight tomorrow. You know? Great question, by the way. All right, so let me I want to bet on Tureano, but he is so slow. Munguia is going to piece him up, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. You know, I wouldn't put money on Tureano at this point. You know, I think if Munguia loses tonight, if he loses to Tureano, I think that would really be a big upset. You know, Tureano Johnson, he's very aggressive, but he's not the biggest puncher. All right. He's not the biggest puncher. His style is just very aggressive, but he's not a huge puncher. He's more of a volume puncher. He's more just a guy that just is relentless, but he's not the biggest puncher. Okay. I think Jaime will be forced to fight on his back foot a little bit, but he's pretty light on his feet and he moves pretty well, decent. So that's why I think it's a good matchup for him, a guy that's still developing. But I don't give Tureano Johnson much of a chance to win here. Not much. Solid question. I say Chisora. Yeah, I'm going with Chisora. I think Chisora has a shot. I think he would give Williams a good fight. I think he would have gave J-Rock a good fight. Especially because J-Rock he's kind of chinny, Or am I also annoyed with Wilder? I wouldn't say annoyed. I did a video asking a bunch of questions that I've seen online from fans and questions that I had from myself. I'm not annoyed because when it comes to the social aspect of stuff, I don't really care what Wilder does. There's a lot of fans of Wilder that love him for social reasons. They like him for reasons outside of the ring. Obviously, he's exciting to watch. He gets a lot of knockouts. He's fun to watch. I go to his fights. But there are people that like him for whole nother reason. Like his fan base, his hardcore fan base, they like him for a different reason. And for him to just disappear and not say anything, not even speak to his fans, not address them at all. Yeah, it sucks. But that's him. He lost the fight. And, I thought he was going to bounce back and at least get the third fight. I wasn't really interested in a third fight, but I think he at the very least owe his fans something. All right. I don't know where he's at. All right. But boxing must go on. Like, we're not going to sit around and wait for Wilder. Why did DAZN make Demetrius Andre fight a non-title fight? Like, wow, DAZN has done horrible with Andre and Billy is facing a bum. Wow. What happened to those two trying to fight? Well, those are two totally different questions, two totally different people. I'm not sure. The thing is, with Andre's situation, I'm not sure who's really interested in fighting him. On DAZN or any other platform, it doesn't seem like many fighters are interested in fighting him. The fans of other fighters like Canelo, Triple G, Jamal Charlo will say that Andre's not popular enough. Who did he face? He didn't face anyone. He could have fought Billy Joe Saunders, but Billy Joe Saunders tested dirty. All right. And the fight's actually starting, guys. So if you have DAZN, tune in because it just came on. And we'll see who's the first undercard. But I don't think they're going to have a full undercard. But like I was saying, Andre's situation is different. They just can't seem to get him in the ring with anyone. And I think the issue is, I personally think the issue is, I don't think what DAZN would have to get someone, will have to pay someone to face him. It's a little too steep for what it's worth. High risk, low reward. Billy Joe Saunders, on the other hand, I think he has options, but I think he's picking who he wants to face. He could have fought Andre. It's not like Andre left his foot off the gas after the whole, first match got canceled. Andre still wants to fight him. Billy Joe Saunders just doesn't want to fight him. I don't know what's going on with Billy, but Billy has more options, and he has people out there that are willing to fight him. even in the past, I mean, I remember when Triple G wanted to fight him. Billy didn't want to fight him back then when they were both champions at 160. So Billy is a different situation. That's what I think of the whole Billy Joe Saunders thing. All right, but DAZN definitely needs to improve. D-Style, what up, bro? Thank you very much, man. Thank you. And guys, please hit that like button. Please, if you are here, you are listening, you might as well just hit that like button real quick. You're here, you might as well do it. It's a real quick like thumb. It's literally a thumb. Just take your finger if you're on your smartphone and just hit the like button real quick. Thank you. But yeah, that whole situation is getting kind of messy, man. I hope Andre fights someone. I mean, I heard that the fight with Dusty is canceled. Like he's well over 200 pounds or something. I'm glad that fight is canceled. But I heard the other guy that he may be facing, I did see it real quick. I saw it and it was just like one of those things where I didn't like read too much into it. I don't know what's going on with Andre. I would say Leo Santa Cruz best shot at upset at an upset, but none are going to happen. Yeah, I don't think Leo's gonna win, but I definitely don't believe Maloney is gonna beat in a way. I think there's the biggest upset would be Inoue losing tomorrow, in my opinion. No disrespect to Maloney because he's a good boxer, but I don't see anything in his skill set that is going to be different than what we've seen already against Inoue. I think that would be the biggest upset. If anybody is to lose, that would be one. I think the second biggest upset would be the Leo Santa Cruz fight. I think he has I think he has a chance of being Tank. I just seriously doubt it. All right. And I think Chisora has a good chance of pulling off the upset. I've seen a lot of people, and you guys know I've done videos on this fight. I've done 3 videos on that fight. And I can tell you there's a good amount of comments I received saying that Chisora is going to win that fight. They think Chisora is going to knock him out. Because the thing is, as good as Usyk is, he hasn't really proven anything at heavyweight. And he didn't sell people off with that Chaz Witherspoon fight. It was a good fight. It was a good way to start and get into the heavyweight division. But a lot of people weren't impressed with that fight, And if you haven't really seen him before, if you're new to Usyk, you didn't see what he did at cruiserweight. He did amazing things at cruiserweight. If you didn't see what he did at cruiser, you're not going to really care, or as an amateur or the World Series of Boxing. If you don't know him, you're not going to be impressed by that Chaz Witherspoon fight. Doom. Yeah, I think Chisora is most likely to pull off an upset. I still got Usyk winning, though. Yeah, I got Usyk winning. ESPN name drops Devin Haney. People know who he is. Yes, people do. People do. I don't think that should be an excuse if the fight doesn't happen. People want to see the fight. People still say Terrence Crawford ain't nobody. Like, that's why he can't fight Errol Spence. I've seen it multiple times. So people are always going to say that, I don't care what anyone says. BoxingWave is one of the best channels on YouTube. Sheeple, appreciate it, man. Sheeple are lame. Appreciate it. Bear, thank you very much too. Thank you very much. All right, this show. Haney has nearly 800K followers, close to 1 million followers. People saying he is not known. Yeah, he's known. He's known. I mean, he's out there, and even in the social world, he's out there with celebrities. He's dated people that are known. Like, he's out there. He's not just some kid that is just talking. He's known. He's known. Regis Prograis, I was very disappointed. I don't think he's gonna lose. Joshua, I don't agree with you there. Regis Prograis is not losing to me, but I see that he missed weight, and I think that is all about him. First of all, I thought this fight was going to be at welterweight. That fight is at 140. I thought Regis Prograis may not just be taking his opponent serious because he was like over 141. So that's a good sign that he's just not taking his opponent serious. He didn't look bad. He just didn't make weight, but he didn't look bad, you know. But I thought he was going to move to 147. So I don't know what changed his mind. I didn't see any interview of him talking about that, but we'll see. Is this fight starting? What's up with this? I'm trying to see. I thought I had it on and it wasn't on. I think I still had it on the way in. Okay, so now they're showing a fight between two females. All right, so what was I saying? Boxing all day Saturday. Yeah, fortunately, I won't be here all day Saturday. All right, I won't get them all, but I'll definitely be here for just Chisora against Usyk. All right. Hey, Wave, I'm leaving work now. Listen to you and via Bluetooth on the way home. Cody, thank you. Much love. Make sure if you guys just jumping in, hit that like button real quick for me. Chisora could cause a big upset with Usyk, although I think Joe Joyce could cause the biggest upset this week, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, I think Joe Joyce is gonna get beat up by Triple D. I think Triple D is gonna destroy him. That's just my opinion. I'm not a big fan of Joe Joyce. He's just way too slow. Powerful, big, strong, but I think for two guys that need to come forward to be dominant, to be successful, I think Daniel Dubois is going to be the one that's going to push it harder. He's younger. I think he probably even punches harder. He's quicker. I just like his combos better. Neither one have great defense, but Joe Joyce is there to get hit. And I honestly, personally, I believe that he was just built up to take a fall at some point. That's just what I believe with BT Sports. I personally believe that he was built up for this slaughter. That's my opinion. I don't have nothing against him, but I think he's just going to get dominated. All right. Heraldez is a Mayweather fighter. I did watch him fight before. He's a good fighter. He's a solid fighter. But I think Regis Prograis is on a different level. He's just on a different level, in my opinion. If I have to give you a quick prediction, I just think Regis is different. I think Regis will lose. If he loses, it's going to be against another elite fighter, like he did to Josh Taylor. It's not going to be against, and that was a close fight. Josh Taylor that was a very, very competitive fight. I think Josh Taylor won though, but yeah. What weight is Tank's cap? I say there's favorable matches at both 140 and 147. Don't like Tank versus Taylor, but I do like Tank versus Thurman. Yeah, I think you're going way too far ahead, bro. Tank and Taylor and Tank and Thurman, way too many. Tank is fighting at 130 tonight. He went up to fight at 135 one time. He did miss weight for that fight, but at 135, he's very small. I mean, even a guy like Leo Santa Cruz, who just moved up to 130, had one fight there, is bigger than Tank as far as height. All right, so Tank, very small guy, very short. I can't see Tank really being a welterweight, man. I mean, he's in his mid-20s. I think Tank might be like 25, 26 at this point. He's not big, man, and he's very short, man. I don't know. So I see 135 maybe a Lomachenko fight, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, guys like that. But Josh Taylor, Keith Thurman, that's way too far. Yeah, D-Style, of course. We've done work before. So I was listening to you guys last night. I check in. I wanna be back on there. All right. So yeah. Urbina versus Spars is gonna be fire too. Damn, I forgot to smash the like button. Yo, hit that like button. Hitting that like button. Appreciate it. Press 1 for Trump, press 2 for Biden. And then conscious press 3. So appreciate you not being a LDBC type fam. Well, nothing against them. I'm just my own guy. That's it. You know, I've always been that way. I'm not part of any group. You know, much respect to them and what they do. I do things differently. I do things differently from most channels. You know, some people compare me to showbiz. Sometimes a lot of people think we're similar as far as our views. We're definitely different, but yeah, you know, they do their thing, I do mine. You know, I'm over here, they're over there, they're doing their thing, I do mine, you know. But I'm always gonna be, you know, like I like just being on my own. I'll definitely do videos with other channels from here and there. You know, D-Style, I've done work with him before. I've done work for other channels a couple times. But yeah, I'm my own guy, you know, that's it. I'm just me. All right. Yeah, please let's leave the Trump Biden stuff alone. I don't want to get down that road, please. Progress should fight burials after. Yeah, please. There's no Trump Biden politic talk. I would never, my channel will never be that. I speak on real issues personally, not on the channel though. All right. But let's get into this fight. Oh crap. Got the volume way too up. This fight looks good. I'm like watching it on the corner of my eye. Now, I'll admit, a little bit of a casual with the female boxing. I do watch it. I do know who some of the fighters are, but I'm not quick with it. I can't go back and tell you, oh, she fought this person in the last fight before that. Not like that. I know who people are. I've seen them fight. But I'm not like, you know. But shout out to, you know, D-Style. He covers them. Ring boxing IQ is great. He covers them all the time. He does interviews with them. Great channel. But these two are going at it right now. I don't think the fight tomorrow is gonna be all that great though. Between the that's gonna be on the ESPN undercard. Oh, these girls are going at it. These two are going at it, loading up and everything. Oh, she got hit hard. So I don't think they're gonna do. I'm hoping the Rashidi Ellis fight is next. Hopefully, we don't have to watch too many fights because we have this fight on now. I'm assuming the Rashidi Ellis fight is next. because I think these two weighed in before Ellis and Rocha did. So that'll be good. That's the fight that I'm actually looking forward to for tonight. You mean Ellis already fought? Nah, he didn't fight. All right. What we got here? Come on, man. Phone Jack, you gotta chill, bro. I seen your comment. I'm not. Listen, I'm. Be honest. I'm not gonna act like I'm a casual. I do like certain people. You know, I do really like Kaylee Taylor. I think she's great to watch. I think she's probably the best to watch because she's really good. Like the way she moves. But tomorrow's fight between Michaela Mayer and the Polish girl. I checked. I don't want to say it. I gotta look her up now. Let me look up Michaela because I don't want to. I don't like not knowing the names of fighters. Broniszka. That's her name, Broniszka, Polish fighter. I actually went and looked her up the other day when I found out they were fighting, and I think Mayer is gonna beat her. And she actually missed weight. I saw that at the weigh-in yesterday, so she can't fight for her title. But I like Mayer. I think Mayer is gonna be. I mean, they're both good boxers, but I was watching this Broniszka, and she's really not aggressive. I saw a couple of her fights, a lot of holding. She's just not aggressive enough. You know, I think Mayer is a boxer too, but she'll fight with you. You know, like she can bang it out. Some I've seen her fight a couple times. So you know, that's just. I think she's definitely gonna win that fight tomorrow. You must sleep in it, do rag. Sheesh. TMT, what's up? Soccer, what's up? Yo, the usual suspects is in here tonight, man. Duck, what's going on? Leonard, what's up? Yeah, no, I like there's a few boxers that I follow that I like. But you know what? The sport is growing and it'll get there. It'll get there. You know, I personally thought it was too soon when I don't when Clarissa was, you know, calling her herself the GOAT. And she arguably is. It's definitely debatable. She's definitely one of the top female fighters ever as far as accomplishments already, her and Katie. But it's too soon because it's not a lot of opposition out there, you know. You can actually literally clear the sport. You don't even have to clear your division. You can clear the sport. It's still a growing sport, you know, and it's growing faster these days. It's been around for a while, but it's growing faster now, which is good, you know, especially because of social media, especially because the MMA female thing is popular, has been popular now for a while now. So I think it's going to grow with boxing as well, you know. You don't think women's boxing is going to take off? I So this is how I feel about it. I think it's gonna take like a Ronda Rousey type figure to get the sport jumping like that. I think when they get someone that's going to be super popular because of something she does in the ring, and she's such a likable, dominant person, when that person shows up, if she's not already there, I think it's going to get some more attention. Maybe on an MMA level. Maybe. We'll see. But I think part of what made MMA female mixed martial arts popular is Ronda Rousey. And I know, nobody really likes her like that. I know I don't personally like her. I think her little run that she had brought a lot of fans to the sport. Definitely. So I think female boxing is growing. And I just think that it's gonna take it might take one or two figures to really get real attention to the sport, It'll get there. I'm not expecting it to be huge, or take over, be as big as male boxing, but it definitely can take off more than what it is right now. That's just my opinion on it. But I was listening to D Styles podcast the other day. Shout out to them. And they were talking about pay being equal. And I see Clarissa Shields talk about this. Listen, I want everybody to get paid. I mean, if we all can get paid, great, then do it. But the money got to come in. The money has to roll in for you to get paid more. And I also feel that a part of the reason why female professional athletes don't get paid as much is because women don't follow the sports as much as men do. I think if women followed and was as big as fans as men are, it would be bigger. But the fact that women who, it's more women than men out there. So if women were more involved in these sports, then they would get paid much more. They would fill the crowds. But women are not as much into sports like men are. They're not. They got to support it. Because men are supporting it. Men are here. Men are on YouTube talking about women boxing, female MMA fighters. You have some women that's on here doing media. They have some channels, but they're not like on it like the way men are. It's just, I went into it a little bit because I never actually made a video talking about it that much. I've spoken, I've talked about some female fights, but I never really got into the politics of the female boxing world. I'm honestly, from what I've been seeing, I kind of like what Esparza is doing right now. Yeah, but I haven't. Obviously, I've been talking to you guys. I can't really score this fight. Oh, so look, we got some people here. I'll wait till after the fight is over because we're in the 6th round. But after the fight is over, we'll talk a little bit. A couple things I wanted to bring up to you guys that are here. Anyone thinks Rocha is going to beat Ellis tonight? Anyone anyone think that he has a chance of winning? I mean, they're both undefeated. Think Rocha would be Ellis? Okay. Oh, so we got a junior flyweight fight coming up next too. So okay, so I guess we got a few fights coming up. I think Ellis is gonna win. By the way, if you guys are just checking in, I think Ellis is gonna win. Uh, but it's a good fight. But after this fight, if Ellis wins, if or whoever wins this fight, if Rocha wins tonight, it's time to move forward. Like I think that'll be a good, solid win, and it's time to step up. Like whoever wins this fight tonight, we need to see some better. We need to see one of those two in the ring with some better welterweights. At least the background is much better in this fight than it was last week. It was the DAZN card last week, and it looked weird. It looked like they were fighting in a mall. The one that I covered last week with you guys. Well, Chocolate Tito. Him versus Ortiz is a no-brainer. That fight is not on yet, or if that fight is on, we're watching a fight between Urbina and Esparza. Winner needs to fight Virgil. Well, I would like that. Is Oscar going to do that? Is Oscar going to be looking to protect the winner of this fight tonight? You know, or is he going to put him one of these two in the ring with Virgil Ortiz? You know, I know Ellis has come out and said that he would fight Virgil Ortiz. I don't know if Rocha have come out and said it. But I would like Golden Boy to do that. That would be great if they were to do that. How you guys scoring this fight? You said how you like how the weigh-in sign is behind the ring. Jaime Munguia is in the building. Does anyone think Jaime Munguia is good enough to beat a champion at 160 right now? They said Munguia is going to be looking to come in weighing at 175 tonight. He just in there. He just entered his dressing room. All right, so we're going into the final round between Esparza. Last round, 8th round. Bina's being really aggressive, it's really coming out here now. Esparza the one that's moving, countering, setting traps. I still think Esparza is landing the better shots between the two, at least for now. Nice check left hook by Esparza. Not a lot of shots landing this round. Oh, nice right hand. Urbina has up. They wrestle a little bit. Esparza's on the ground. All right. Slip. Got 1 minute left in the final round. Nice right hand landing. I still think I have Esparza winning this round so far. She's landed the cleaner shots to me. Even though Urbina's coming forward. "20 seconds left. Nice right hand landing by Esparza. Ooh. Few seconds left. Fight's over. D, thank you very much. I don't think Munguia beat any of those guys, by the way. Now, Munguia moving up to 175 will be suicide. And fighting B-Ball, no way. It's just that my whole thing is, how long is Golden Boy going to continue trying to develop him? You know, Munguia Andre should be easy to make. It should be. But I don't think Oscar wants to put him in there. If he's going to put Munguia in there, you know, with a really top fighter, he's going to put him in there with Canelo. You know? Yeah, you're right. You know, Canelo, I think Oscar's saving him so he can get destroyed on Cinco de Mayo. I agree. 5-3 Esparza. Unbiased. What up, man? What's going on? All right, so we're just waiting for the scorecards right now. So, all right, let's see what these cards are going to be. Yeah, I can't tell you one because I wasn't watching the whole fight. But from what I saw, I like what Esparza was doing. I like the accurate punches. All right, we're going to the judges now. We got an 80 unanimous decision goes to Esparza. Okay. He had an 80, two judges, 80 to 72, and one 78-74. All right. Good win. Yo, all right. So let's talk. So what I plan to do with this channel starting next week. All right. Now, I don't have a specific day, but every week from now on, not a specific day yet, because you know how I am with my schedule. Every day starting next week, I'm going to make a video just talking about a prospect. It's not going to be a long video, but it's going to be a prospect watch every single week. I already started creating a list of fighters every single week. I'm going to do like a 5-minute video on an up-and-coming fighter just so we can start getting them more exposure. You know, we talk about the same fighters every day and they don't even fight each other. And I'm tired of it. There's up-and-coming fighters that we don't give them enough credit. And some of those fighters on my list are not even pro yet. Okay, these are guys that I've been watching. They're amateurs. You know, they won Golden Gloves, they won nationals. We're going to talk about fighters that's on the come up. Every week, I'm going to do one fighter. And you know what? If it's a slow week, I'll do two. But we need to start giving more shine. I know it's not going to get a lot of views, but it's not really about that. It's about covering the fighters that's on the come up. And in those videos, I want people to listen, check them out, but I also want people to drop more fighters that's on the come up that they're looking at. Okay. So starting next week, I already have a list. I have a list of like 17 guys so far that I'm going to do videos on. But every week, I'm going to do at least one, no matter what, you know, unless I can't do anything as an emergency. I can't do any videos that week. But every week, I'm going to dedicate somebody. So that's 4 fighters. I think at least 4 fighters a month is fair. 4 prospects, legit prospects, not popular prospects. I mean, like legit. Yeah, I'm going to do some popular ones too. We got to check them. You know, everybody knows Virgil Ortiz, you know, Ennis and all of those guys. But I want to give, you know, I want to do more videos talking about the young up and coming guys. They're actually showing the Gisora Usyk weigh-in. So that was my news. Also, I'm gonna go back to doing throwback videos. Since I'm starting to get used to doing a live thing now with you guys. Years ago, I used to do throwback videos. Okay. I haven't done one in a long time, but since I'm used to doing this whole live thing with you guys, I want to do them live. Pick a fight that is on YouTube. So, or it's on YouTube, or I want it to be on YouTube clear so most people can have access to it. Because DAZN, ESPN, you know, some of these streaming apps they have a large library of older fights, but not everyone has access to them. So whatever fights I do, I'm going to be making sure that they're on YouTube as well for people to watch. You know, I know YouTube in certain countries, they don't show certain fights, but yeah, starting next week, I'm going to start doing Prospect Watch, and I'm going to start doing throwback fights live so we can all watch an older fight and just chill out. And then some of them not going to be that old. Some of them might be early 2010s, you know. Some of them may be 1940s. But we're going to pick fights, and then we're going to watch it live where you have access to it and you have access to listen to me doing commentary on it while we watch it. I think that'll be cool. Something new. I know other channels are probably doing it, but we definitely need to do Prospect Watch. That's very important because I don't think there's anyone, at least there's no one I'm subscribed to, that consistently draw out prospects. I know Mr. Boxing Today does it with the heavyweights. He's great with that. If there are channels out there, smaller channels out there that you know that do it on a consistent basis, let me know because I'll tune in. I'll watch them too. They definitely need to support if they're doing that kind of work. But yeah, I think, you know, it's not going to get a lot of views, but I think it's just something that needs to be done because, you know, the superstars of the sport, the majority of them are just not fighting each other. And I'm tired of just doing videos on people that are not fighting each other, you know? So, yeah, but the throwback thing, I've done videos like that before, but YouTube wasn't live. You couldn't do live commentary at that time. You couldn't go live at all. So when I did it, I didn't get that many comments because boxing wasn't popular on YouTube like that yet. You know, I might get 5 comments total in the whole video. Might get 200 views because back then YouTube boxing wasn't that popular, you know. It was a small group of us on YouTube making videos at that time. All right. So don't leave a list here because I don't want to, you know, get out my phone and start making a list. Throwback fights are easy to do. It's the prospect watch thing that I want to focus more on because we need to, you know, shine some light on the up and coming fighters coming up. You know, we really do. All right. So right now, there's just an intermission going on. They're not really showing anything right now. They're interviewing Derek Chisora. We're waiting for the next fight to start on this card. Let's see, how many fights do we have left here? All right, how many fights? How many fights we got left? Boom, boom, boom. All right, so, oh wow. So we still got 4 fights. So this is a full card. So, all right, so 3 fights occurred already. And we still got 4 more fights. So we have Elwin Soto fighting Carlos Buchago at light flyweight for the WBO title at light flyweight. So that fight is next. Okay, and then still got a couple more fights after that. All right. Yeah, I'm looking on BoxRec though. They got I can't pronounce his name, so I'm not going to even try. There's a super middleweight fight that's here, that's on this event, that I don't know if they're going to show that fight though. Sometimes they could show that fight after the main fight, so we'll see. All right. Beck already won before the female fight. Okay, got you. All right, thanks for letting me know. For some reason on BoxRec, it's not showing. It's not updated. All right, so you're right. We good. All right, so we got these 3 fights. Cool. Well, I'll definitely be live tomorrow for the DAZN, but not the entire card. All right, so I should be on tomorrow. I'm gonna make a notification in the morning to let you guys know what time I'm gonna be on for DAZN. All right, but I'm not gonna do all 3 cards, but if I can, I will try. The only thing is, excuse me. The only thing is, I don't want to be on for too many hours because last time I did that, you guys were here. Some of you guys was here. I was like falling asleep over here. I was on here for like 10 hours, you know, with an hour break in between that. So I don't want to overdo it. You know, there's a lot of boxing on tomorrow. The DAZN Usyk card, Chisora card, that starts really, really early in the afternoon. I believe that starts at 2 p.m. If you're going back to the first undercards. The Showtime card doesn't start until 9 p.m. All right, the pay-per-view. So I don't want to overdo it, but we'll see what I can do. But I'm definitely doing the Usyk Chisora card, at least the main card, not the entire card. All right. So I'll let you guys know if I can do a Nue, if I can do Tank, you know, if I have to get off for a little bit and try to jump back on, I'll do that. But I'll let you guys know. Nah, my dad has not accepted Tyson's defeat, and he never will. He never will. You know, I became a boxing fan because of my dad. And my dad clearly is a Mike Tyson fan. And my dad is these things, because when he fought Buster Douglas, obviously I was too young. You know, I was like 6 years old when they fought. But when he fought Douglas, I heard all the things that a younger hardcore Tyson fan, all those feelings and emotions, I've heard that growing up. It's like trauma. Everything he said in this video that day, I've heard him say all my life about Mike Tyson. So a lot of those things I agreed with him at the time. But then when I got older and I went back and watched it, and when I, listened to documentaries, and I even went to his Broadway play show that he had where he was talking about his life, is like, okay, he legit lost that fight, But 90s hardcore adult Tyson fans are crazy. They are crazy, man. They are crazy. And I didn't even know we would get into that night. I didn't even know we were going to talk about it. It was just like, my dad was here. He's kicking it, watching the fights. And then the Tyson thing comes up. And then, we got stuck talking about that, It's funny. What time does Usyk card? Usyk's card starts, the main card, I think, starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I think the prelim cards start at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, the Roach fight already happened. But they weren't showing that. That wasn't televised. I thought it would be. But Roach won tonight. He won by KO. I don't know which round. All right, so we got this light flyweight starting. Soto against Butrago for the WBO light flyweight title. Butrago. All right, so they're in the center ring right now, just feeling each other out. Nothing really going on yet. Butrago throws a hook, but is blocked by Soto. Still feeling each other out. Butrago's throwing a little more, but nothing landing yet. Boxing Virus, what's up, bro? Nah, I don't know where Saddam Ali is at. I don't know. I hope he's doing okay, though. I think he's lost another fight, a couple fights, the last time I checked. Still nothing really going on this round so far. Butrago is throwing a lot more, but still a fill-out round. Soto's not really doing much. Oh, nice right hand landing by Butrago. Very nice, clean. Let me look these guys up. See who I'm not familiar with these two. But I think I might have seen Elwin Soto fight before. I might have. I gotta have to look him up. He looks familiar. What's going on, everyone that's just checking in? Nice jab by Soto. Round one over. Remember Tyson Lewis fight? I knew the fight shouldn't have happened. Yeah, at that point, like I said on the video I did with my dad the other day, I think when Tyson lost to Lewis, at that point, I kind of was over it, you know. He really pissed me off when he bit off Evander Holyfield's ear, you know. I mean, he's still my favorite fighter ever, but like at that moment, like when he lost to Holyfield in the first fight, I was so like depressed. And I like Evander Holyfield. I just didn't like him against Tyson. I hated him in that fight. So when Tyson lost, it was just like, man. But then when he lost to Lewis at that point, I was like, I knew he was washed up, you know? Like I didn't really care that much. I knew he was way past it, and it was like it was over for it. Was time was done, you know. And I respected Lewis. I respected Lewis way before then. You know, I like Lewis. I was a fan. Well, I was a fan of all the heavyweights, pretty much, except for Andrew Galata. Andrew Galata, because of the whole Riddick Bowe thing. That was the only heavyweight that I didn't like. But I liked them all. I was just like a fan of everybody. It's just like certain fighters I like more than others. But I grew up off 90s heavyweight boxing. We're in round 2 now. Again, waiting for some action to go on. Butrago, it's just, it is trading jabs. Soto just came in with a big right hand and a left hook. Blocked, though. Butrago's fighting on his back. Oh, nice body shot by Butrago. The referee warned him, but it looked like a clean body shot to me. But Butrago's definitely fighting on his back foot. Soto's coming forward. Nice jab landing. He's quick. He's pretty quick. Butrago's trying to keep it rangy. He's fighting behind his jab. Nice jab landing up top into the body. Soto's getting hit with a lot of jabs. It's not a lot. It's nothing crazy, but it's just something I've noticed. Not enough head movement up there while he's coming forward. It's not doing great at slipping. Nice check left hook landed by Butrago. But it looks like Butrago's fighting and he's in control right now. But Soto's bringing a lot of pressure, though. He's slowly stepping up the pressure. You can tell that this fight might change. The pacing of it might change really soon. But I'd say for now, Butrago's still winning. I think he landed a cleaner shot so far. Oh, nice uppercut landed by Soto. Big one. You can tell it bottled Butrago a little bit. 10 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, Butrago. All right, round 2's over. Butrago still won, but that left up that uppercut definitely hurt him. It definitely woke him up. That was definitely the biggest shot of the fight so far. Yeah, I was speaking on Broniska and Mayer earlier. I like Mayer in that fight. I think Mayer is gonna really attack her. I think Broniska is not gonna do well with the pressure. You know, Mayer, like I said, Mayer could box too, but I think she's gonna bring the fight to her. You know, Broniska is just, she's not aggressive enough, man. She doesn't really have the power like that. From what I've seen, and Broniska I never seen before. I was checking her stuff out a few days ago. Mayer I've seen fight, and I think Mayer, you know, even though she could box and everything, I think she's gonna bring the fight to Broniska and win. You know, just my opinion. Plus, Broniska didn't even make weight, man. So All right, we're in the third round. All right, not much action going on so far. Oh, nice right hand landed by Protego. Nice combo. Protego's coming from now. He's coming forward now. Soto responds. They're banging out a little bit. Ref warns Butrago for a low blow. Keep saying his name wrong. Sorry. Soto's coming forward, but he got to learn to move his head, man. He's coming forward, but he got a slip and counter. You know, you got to keep walking, marching forward like that. Nice right hand, sweeping right hand landed by Soto. Trago still on his back foot, keeping that jab out there. Trago's fighting really safe though. You know, he'll throw his combos here and there, but not nice jab landing. But he's working behind that jab and he's keeping it out there. But it's working for him, you know, and he's gonna keep doing it because Soto is there to get hit. Soto's coming in, he's throwing, he's loading up, and he's missing. Soto's not throwing enough jabs. He's just walking in a straight line. Lands a nice right hand this now, though. 45 seconds left in the round. Nice combo by Soto. Nice hook landed by Soto. Jab landed by Butrago. Soto's getting to him a little bit though. But Soto's not throwing anything out there to get in close. He's just walking straight forward. He's connecting with the right hand though. He connected just now. Not a bad round. A more debatable round. I thought Butrago won the first two rounds. I think that round could have gone to Soto. Riddick Bowe's my favorite. Tyson was shot. Both of was beating him. Bruce Seldon fight looked fake. It didn't look fake. It was fake. Is it fake because Bruce Seldon just was that scared, or was it fake because he was paid to take a dive? I mean, Bruce Seldon wasn't really that good to begin with, so it could have been either way. But I don't think Bruce was beating Tyson regardless. But he definitely did take a dive. Did he do it out of fear, or did he do it because he was paid off to do it? I'm out 35 seconds ahead of that stream. Yeah, Soto's relying too much on its power. His last fight should have been stopped. Can you see an upset happening between Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia? Yeah, I actually think Luke is going to win. Munguia fight is 2 more fights from now. All right, we're in round 4 right now. We're about almost 30 seconds in. We're 30 seconds into the 4th round. Soto's bouncing around. He's being more aggressive now. Lands a nice right hand, clean. Backs up Butrago up a little bit. Nice left hook to the body by Butrago. Minute in, not much going on right now. I'm just still watching this, and I'm like, Butrago is just trying to maintain a distance. See, he's fighting safe, but you're gonna win the fight like this. He has to take some risk, and I think Soto needs to take smart risk. Like he's coming in aggressive, but he has to be smart about it. He's getting touched up by unnecessary shots. Now he's slipped in counter with a left hand just now. I like that, but we need to see more of that. But he needs to start using his jab. Feint, throw something to the body. He's not doing much. He's just coming forward. Nice jab landed. Butrago's playing it too safe. He's not going to win the fight like this, though. Even if he's landing, he's not throwing nothing with bad intentions at all. And when he does it, it's not enough. All right, nice combination landed by Butrago. But he'll do that like once a round. 30 seconds left in the fourth round. Nice jab landed by Butrago. Another jab landed. Oh, nice check left hook landed by Soto. Another hook. He's getting to him. It's not enough yet, but he's getting to him slowly with every round. He's getting to him a little bit more. All right, in the fourth round. I think he was paid to take a dive, possibly. How long till the Munguia fight? A few more fights, a few more rounds, or a couple more fights. I don't know if Ryan can beat Luke Campbell. When this fight was announced, I basically said that I like the fight. It's just that Ryan hasn't shown me anything that he could fight anyone on Luke's level or anyone with that kind of style. It's just too many unknowns. I'm not as sold on Ryan as I was with Teofimo Lopez going into that Lomachenko fight. I'm just not sold on him yet. I'm not as sold on him as I am with Devin Haney. All right, so we're in the fifth round now. We are on the fifth round. It's going at the same exact pace. Come on, we got to get something going on here, man. I'm not talking. I'm going to start talking about something else because it's really nothing going on right now. One of these guys got to pull the trigger. Outside of a jab here and there, that's all we're getting in this fifth round. Nice left hook. Nice left counter by Soto. Butrago just doesn't look comfortable. Doesn't look confident. All right, this fight is not really picking up that much. Luke doesn't really have the power. I understand that. I hear you on that. But when are we used to seeing Ryan just walk down guys? Like when have we seen that? When is he gonna be Like this that's the thing. That's the issue I have with this fight. And I'm not saying he can't win. What I'm saying is, when have we seen Ryan Garcia walk down and be aggressive towards a guy like Luke? Like, who did he face that has a similar style like Luke? You know, I'm not saying he can win. He can't win. I mean, I would think they would put him in there with someone that he can beat that has a name. So they pick Luke. I seen Luke against Loma. I seen Luke against Linares. Those are losses he got, but he did well. I thought he was coming back a little bit in the Linares fight, and I thought he did well against Lomachenko. Ryan he's really straight up. Like, I don't know. He got a lot of power. He got a really nice left hook. He got a nice right hand. He has power in both hands. He's quick. But I don't know. Luke boxes pretty well. And Ryan don't like to get hit neither. And another thing too is, I don't know if Ryan has a great chin. That's another thing. I seen that one fight that he had. I don't know the guy's name. I can't remember his name, but I thought Ryan possibly could have lost a fight to some guy that he fought a few years back. I mean, he's improved since then, but I'm not sold on Ryan yet. That's all I'm saying. All right, we're in the 6th round in this fight. Soto's winning the fight. You know, I gave Buitrago the first couple rounds because Soto wasn't doing much. Buitrago looks like he's trying to fight now, though. Buitrago came out. He's now on his back foot now. Now they're in the center of the ring. So he's coming forward now, or he's trying to come forward. He's throwing more. He's throwing combinations. He's landing some shots. Now he's fighting Soto. He's waking up, which is good. We're in the 6th round. He's winning right now. Buitrago's winning his round so far. Let's see what Soto does. Nice combination by Buitrago. But he doesn't look like he can hurt Soto. Soto don't really respect his power like that, but he is landing. All right, so Soto's back on the hunt now. Buitrago's still trying to he's still trying to command some kind of respect. All right. We're halfway through the 6th round. Oh, nice left hook by Soto. I looked like it. Oh, Buitrago jab. Looked like that bothered him a little bit. See, Buitrago could be landed, but Soto could change the momentum with one punch. Another right hand landed by Soto. See, Buitrago's winning this round, but now Soto's taking control, and I think Buitrago's slowing down a little bit. All right, ref broke them up, fixed tape on his gloves. They're back at it. Soto's coming at him now, landing right hands now. So Soto's taking back control of this round. And now Buitrago is back on his back foot, throwing jabs. Soto's getting to him. Buitrago continues to work behind the jab, and this is the best round of the fight so far. They both got off. Soto won the second half of this round. All right. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. Soto's on attack mode now. Buitrago's on his bike right now. He's slipping. Buitrago got some good defense. Good reflexes. I think Tank Davis is going to beat is going to beat Santa Cruz. Dude, Ryan has this fight. Ryan's speed will be too much for Campbell. Ryan made the best decision in his life by joining Reynoso's camp. We'll see. We'll see. It is Ryan's first success. Absolutely. We're going to wait and see, you know? I didn't think Ryan was going to pick Luke. Indeed, I agree. I'm surprised. But we'll see. Jose Zepeda against Josh Taylor would be a good fight. But I think Josh would beat him. Absolutely. You know, but I want to see what happens with Soto lands a big right hand. That definitely was the biggest punch landed so far in this fight. Big right hand. But Buitrago is still in there right now. 30 seconds into the 7th round. Nice way to start the round. Buitrago throws a combination, but mostly blocked. Soto's going to the body a little bit. That's right. Dig to the body some. Throw some jabs. Soto's just not, I guess jabs is just not part of his plan. Throw some jabs to the body. Open that. Nice left hook. Nice left hook. Make him drop that guard a little bit, you know? Give him something else to think about. He's going to the body. Soto's going to the body a little bit more. Right hand partially landed by Soto. Jab landed by Soto. Buitrago throws a combination, but all blocked. Soto is coming at him, man. He is not giving him any space. Buitrago ties up. We got a minute left in the 7th round. Nice right hand landed by Soto. Jab landed by Buitrago. Another shot to the body by Soto. Okay, he's definitely working on it. He should have been doing that earlier. Oh, another big right hand landed by Soto. Yeah, that chin is way up in the air. Yeah, Buitrago's been showing he's been showing to have a good chin so far. He's been hit by some big punches, and he hasn't really been hurt yet. He's taking them well. Nice little exchange at the end of 7th round. Luke stops him. That fight will tell us all we need to know. I mean, no, listen, it's a proper test. It's a great test. I just didn't think we would be getting that fight right now, you know? I didn't think Luke would be the step-up fight. That's what I'm basically saying. I didn't think Luke would be that guy. I knew that they needed to step up in some way, but I didn't think Luke would be the step-up. But you know what? Again, when I say I think Luke might get him, it's based on what I haven't seen from Ryan. You know, I haven't seen that much from him. I don't like the opponents he's been facing. The opponents he's been facing, they kind of like, they're just right there in front of him. You know, they're not really giving him much. All right, we're in round 8 right now. Conscious, I agree. That's what I'm basically saying. Soto really isn't efficient. I agree with you, Deuce. All right, we're in the 8th round, about 30 seconds in. Much is the same so far. Not much really happening. Oh, nice left hook landed by Soto. Nice. Really nice. 1 minute in the 8th round. Much of the same here. Referee separated the two, giving Soto a warning about holding the back of the head. He's pushing Buitrago down. Oh, that's what Soto needs to do. See, Buitrago's throwing a weak combination, and Soto caught him with a left hook in between that combination. It was a nice, clean hook. Oh, just caught him on the inside with a couple uppercuts just now. Buitrago's trying to hold his ground now and bang with Soto, which is probably not a good idea. But they're in the center of the ring, and Buitrago's trying to stand his ground right now. Big right hand again landed by Soto. Buitrago got a chin, man. He's pretty tough. He's showing toughness. Soto's in full control. We got 30 seconds left in the 8th round. I can't wait for the next fight. The Ellis fight is next. That is the fight that I'm waiting for. All right. Round over. All right, what we got? Luke has bags of experience over Ryan. I mean, yeah. I see Luke winning pretty straightforward. They're showing Jaime Munguia in the locker room getting ready. He just got taped up. Boom. All right, we are in the 9th round. Same thing. Soto's coming forward. Seems like Buitrago gets off early. Normally gets off early. Then he nice left hook landed by Soto. Gets off early, but he doesn't know how to maintain it. Nice check left hook by Soto. Much of the same here. I mean, I only honestly gave Buitrago the first and second rounds. Ever since then, I got Soto winning every round. Not a hard fight to score. I mean, Buitrago's he's just in there, you know? He's fighting a safe fight. He's not getting dominated, but he's not doing anything to really win. So I have it 6 rounds to 2 so far. Yeah. Oh, big left hook landed by Soto. I think he rocked Buitrago a little bit. Buitrago stumbled back a little bit against the ropes. But he's still fighting, so he probably wasn't hurt. Maybe he lost his balance. He got a chin, man. Soto has no respect for him. He's walking up around with his hands down. He has no respect for Buitrago's power. All right, round over. 9 rounds in the books. Another round for Soto, in my opinion. Yeah, I've seen him fight. I've seen Rocha fight. He's good. He beat Brad Solomon. I don't know if you're familiar with him. Actually, I thought Ellis was supposed to fight Brad Solomon. Brad Solomon beat who did he beat years back? I know Virgil Ortiz stopped Brad Solomon, but that was a good step up fight for Virgil Ortiz at the time. But Alex Rocha, he's good. You know, he's a powerful fighter. He's usually the aggressor. You know, he can box pretty well. I don't know how durable he is. I think the issue is dealing with Ellis's speed. You know, I don't know how he's going to be able to deal with Ellis, and that's why I think Ellis' speed is going to be the key to him winning. You know, Ellis is going to try to be rangy. I don't know. I don't know how he's going to deal with the speed. I think he has a shot. I mean, I think I think Rocha might be it's definitely Ellis's one of his best opponents. You know, outside of Eddie Gomez, Ellis hasn't really fought anyone good. And Buitrago just landed a big right hand, by the way, a minute into the 10th round. I just caught it, the end of it. Yeah, I believe Rocha's a Golden Boy fighter as well. I think they both Golden Boy fighters. I think AJ is going to take his time. I think AJ is going to take the same approach he's done with, like, AJ don't need a rush to get him out of there. I think AJ is going to box with him, and if he happens to hurt Pulev in the process, he'll get him out of there. But I think he's going to take the same approach he did against like a Charles Martin or a Dominic Brazil, where he's just going to box. Soto, nice right hand. He's just going to box. And if the the punch that hurts him comes, he'll get him out of there. But I don't think AJ is going to be rushing to get him out of there, you know? I don't think AJ is going to be fighting the same exact fight that he did against Andy Ruiz, you know? I think AJ is going to take more risk in this fight. And I think AJ is at some point is going to be coming forward. I don't think he's just going to be moving to his side. I mean, he could, but, you know, Pulev is going to be standing right in front of him. Pulev might even try to be aggressive. If he actually comes at AJ, then you know, AJ is going to be forced to, you know, using his legs, and we'll see. But I think AJ stops him at some point. He just got to, you know, Pulev. I know Pulev is getting older, you know, but I think he's still he has a pretty good resume at in heavyweight. He actually has one of the better resumes in all of the heavyweight division. So I think it would be smart, it would be wise for Joshua to take his time and win the rounds and put damage on him slowly, you know. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz will face the winner of this fight. I don't know how long Rocha's been fighting professionally, but I know for Ellis, if he is to win, he needs to step up, you know, and we'll see what Golden Boy is going to do after this fight. Excuse me. Matter of fact, let me look that up. I'm going to look up Alexis Rocha has been fighting since 2016 as a pro. So he hasn't been fighting that long. But Rashidi Ellis has been fighting since 2013. You know, and he's still labeled as a prospect, which is not good. You know? Let's go to the rankings real quick. Let's go to the sanctioning body rankings, I mean. All right, so when it comes to the welterweights, I see Alexis Rocha at the number 12 for the WBC, which Errol Spence is holding right now. All right, so Rocha is at the number 12 spot for the WBC. He's actually above Jaron Ennis. All right, but he's below Josh Kelly. Even Amir Khan is still there. Josecito Lopez. Kavalaskis is number 7. David Avanesian, he's even at number 6. Virgil Ortiz is at number 5. So Rocha's on this list. Virgil Ortiz is moving up. Keith Thurman is above him. Mikey Garcia is above him. Danny Garcia, and then Sean Porter. This is for Errol Spence in the WBC. In the WBA, who do we got? Do we have any of them? Rashidi Ellis is actually high in the WBA. He's number 5. All right, the WBA is held by Manny Pacquiao. We know that the your Dennis Ugas is like the world WBA champion, and then Virgil Ortiz has a title, a baby WBA title as well. So Virgil Ortiz is already there. He's high up on the WBC. Virgil Ortiz is high up in the WBO as well. He's number 2 behind Sean Porter for Terrence Crawford's belt. So Rashidi Ellis is number 5 in the WBA. So he is going somewhere, right? So I wasn't, as far as resume, as far as an actual name, he does need one, but he's number 5 in one of the sanctioning bodies, which is good. In the IBF, Rashidi Ellis is number 10, and Alexis Rocha is number 13. All right, so they're both there. We know that Errol Spence is the IBF champ. He's been the IBF champ since he beat Brook. All right. Both Sergey Limpinets and Castillo Clayton, who fought last week, is up there too still. All right. All right, so we're in the final round of this fight. I'll get to you guys' comments in a second. Just want to cover this last round. I think Butrago needs a knockout. I don't know what the commentator is saying. I think Butrago has is doing okay, but not enough to win. You know. Soto's coming forward. Butraga's, landing jabs up top. He's landing. He's getting off this round. He's trying to hold his ground for a little bit. Soto's still bringing the pressure, but Soto hasn't landed much yet this 12th round. Nice right hand by Soto. Nice lead left hook by Soto. Nice combination by Butrago. Jab to the body by Soto. We got a little bit over a minute left in the final round. Right hand landed by Butrago. Butrago's coming out, but it's a little too late. Soto's still on him, though. Yeah, I have Butrago winning this round so far, too. I do agree with Sergio there. This round. Soto's showboating, which is whatever. Nice left hook and right hand landed by Soto. Very clean, too. Soto's doing the Ali shuffle, and he's just running around the ring now. Showboating. Butrago definitely got that round. Butrago looked very frustrated going back to his corner. I think he knows. Didn't go to his corner looking like a winner there. All right. Rocha was poor in his last outing. Was he? Who did he fight last? Yeah, it was against Brad Solomon. Yeah, but Brad Solomon was his best opponent. And Rashidi Ellis was going to fight Brad Solomon. Brad Solomon's a pretty slick fighter. I mean, we know that Virgil Ortiz got him out of here, but I mean, Virgil Ortiz is a different, different level to me. I just don't see Rocha getting past Ellis's speed. He's good, but I can't see him getting past his speed. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the way Golden Boy has been promoting Ellis. I think they could be doing a way better job. Ellis has been a Canelo sparring partner for several fights. I believe it. Spence already called out Oscar on why Golden Boy doesn't promote fighters like Ellis. Yeah. Yeah. Who else does Oscar have over there? I gotta look that up. Chris Mannix and Sergio hate each other. This all right, hold on. Let me hear the scorecard. Unanimous decision. All right. Gave it to Soto. All right. Good win. $119,109. That's too much. 119,109. That sounds familiar. Didn't we hear that recently? The zone needs a third commentator bad. Let them know that I'm looking for work. What other black fighters does Oscar have right now? What other black fighters does he have? I know he had a lot of them at one point before the separation and before Al Heyman took all those fighters. But I don't know who else he has. I don't know. I'm going to have to do some research on that. Yeah, but they're doing a terrible job with Ellis. And again, I just don't get it. I mean, he's been around since 2013. I think I tend to forget about him sometimes. When I saw he was fighting tonight, I was excited, but I was like, he should be mentioned with Virgil Ortiz Jr. He should be mentioned with, Ennis. Like those are the fighters that everyone is talking about at welterweight. And Ellis had that buzz when he knocked out Eddie Gomez. People were talking about him, and then I think people just don't know what happened. Like that, a win like that, a performance like that should have got buzzed. I remember when that happened. It was all over social media. People were like, "Yo, who's this kid? He's quick." Blair Cobbs. Come on, man. Stop being funny. Lamont Roach. Has Lamont Roach been there on Golden Boy Fighter though? I mean, he just fought Jamel Herring on ESPN. I was covering that card. Was he a Golden Boy fighter going into that fight? Ellis is 27 and not close to a title shot. Yeah. Ellis stops Rocha tonight. Looks like Rocha is enrolled in Vada, probably a disadvantage. Get Chris Mannix out of here. Out of commentated. Jaron Ennis is not with Golden Boy. Jaron Ennis is not with him. He is with I'm looking for something that's gonna show me. It's with a smaller promoter though. But he has a Showtime agreement. I think he has a Showtime fight deal. He's not with Golden Boy. I know he's not with Golden Boy. Cameron Duncan, Crawford's old manager. I thought Romero Duno was going to be a trouble. Well, I thought he was. Let me not say that he was going to be trouble, but he was dangerous because of his power. Shout out from Long Beach. Louis, what up, man? Guys, are you just joining in? Make sure you hit that like button, man. So they're on, we're on break now. We're waiting for the Ennis or the Ellis fight to start. Yeah, as far as tomorrow, I will be here tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try to put out some content in the morning. But maybe I'll go on live tomorrow morning just to talk some boxing. And then I'll probably jump on around 5:30 in the afternoon and start going live with you guys for the Usyk fight. So do I think Kell Brook eye is going to hold up against Crawford? Yeah, because both eyes were already busted, and repaired. I just don't know. The whole thing with Kell Brook that worries me is that he doesn't have Dominic Ingle with him. He doesn't have Matchroom backing him. He's just kind of on his own thing right now, and I question whether or not is he just in here to just get a last payday, or is he really trying to win this fight? Arizona is in the house. Toshi, what up? D Lucky, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Always gonna keep it unbiased. Well, I am biased at times too, but it's a difference in the biases. I let you guys know who I like, who I'm rooting for. And then I'll let you know how I feel the fight is gonna go. But you know how I do it. You know how I give it up. If I were a fighter, who would I sign with? Arum, De La Hoya, Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman, Lou DiBella, Frank Warren, Shelly Finkel. Well, they're not all promoters, but I get where you're coming from. They all different in ways. But if I were to sign to somebody today, it depends on what division I'm at. It would really depend on that, because it depends on the fighters. What fights are easier to make? Obviously, the money, what deal, how much money are you willing to give me? And who is available, It really depends on that. Like the thing with these fighters, some of the fighters just want to get paid, Some of these guys say they want to be the best, but they're just looking to get paid without too much risk, So if I were a fighter, which I am not, I can't tell you exactly what I would do. You know, it depends on what kind of way I'm trying to move. If I'm trying to fight the best, I will go with the promoter that has the most fighters under their stable. I would just go straight to them. You know, but the getting paid part comes into play. You know, if you are with a promoter, you've been with a promoter for a long time, loyalty might come into play. You know, so I can't really say. But I probably wouldn't sign with it would be with the big three. I wouldn't probably sign with Frank Warren right now because he doesn't have that many fighters in comparison to Eddie Hearn, Arum, or you know, the PBC. If I'm a welterweight, I would probably go to the PBC. I would do that right now. If I'm a middleweight, I'm going to Matchroom or like, you know what I'm saying, or Golden Boy or something that's over on the zone right now. It really depends on the division we're talking. But again, look at Demetrius Andrade. He's with the zone and he can't get a big fight. You know, there's fighters on the PBC. Look at Gary Russell Jr. When he was at 126, he couldn't get a big fight, you know, with Leo Santa Cruz. So you're not always going to get the fight you want anyway. Because if the fighter doesn't want to fight you, you're not going to get the fight. Yeah, if you're a welter, you're going to Uncle Al. It is what it is. I wouldn't even hesitate. Like, I'm going to Al Heyman if I'm a welterweight, you know, period. I think once upon a time, it would have definitely be between Al and Top Rank when Bradley and Marquez and Pacquiao and all those dudes was there. But as a welterweight right now, you got to go with Al Heyman. Now, if you're in the smaller divisions, you can go wherever you want. Go where the money is at. Because if you're in the smaller ones, if you're below 126, go to where the money is because most likely the network thing wouldn't be an issue. The promoter beef won't be an issue because they don't really do that stuff with the smaller division like that. But like heavyweight, if I'm a heavyweight is open. It's open to go wherever. But I would probably go the zone route with heavyweight only because like right now you can probably get a title shot because Joshua holds 3 titles and he's always going to have some sort of mandatory or something like that. Plus you probably get paid more fighting AJ than you would have with Wilder, you know, when he was the champion or, you know, with Fury or whatever. So I would have went the instead of going ESPN, I probably would have went the zone route. But it really depends, man. Heavyweight is different because you had 3 big, you know, it's like a 3-headed monster heavyweight. You had the Wilder on the PBC, and then the PBC has a large stable. So that's questionable. PBC do have a large stable, you know. ESPN don't really have a large stable like that, but they do have Tyson Fury there. And the thing was, I wouldn't chase Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury is unpredictable. Alexa Roach is in the ring, by the way. I would probably it'll definitely be between PBC and DAZN though, Matchroom, something like that. I wouldn't go to Frank Warren though. He just don't have enough. He got Joe Joyce there. You know, he got Daniel Dubois. He got some other fighters, but I wouldn't go there. PBC is getting into the lower division mix, especially at 122. Yeah, they are. All right, Ellis is coming to the ring now. All right, y'all, tune in because this is the fight, at least for me. Rashidi Ellis got faster hands than Ryan Garcia. He's very, very fast. And that's for a welterweight. Ellis does slap her out a lot, yeah. I got Ellis by TKO. Who will win, Usyk or Chisora? I think Usyk is going to take it, man. But I don't know. I think Chisora might. I don't know, man. I got Usyk. Usyk. I'm sticking with Usyk. Don't ask me anymore. I don't want to change my pick. All these WBC belts. Yeah, man. WBC got like 40 belts in each division, man. They got a new belt for the Roy Jones fight. It's crazy. The WBC be exploiting everything, man. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing. I ain't even gonna get into that. Yo, Rashidi Ellis look like K Shine. I don't know if y'all watch battle rap, but every time I see him, I'll be like, yo, he look just like K Shine. Yeah, BLM belt. It's just whatever, man. It's a joke. Mook or Rock tomorrow. I was watching they face off. I don't know, man. I just don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to predict with Mook because he's either. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're in round one, y'all. Talk about that later. All right, they're in the center of the ring right now. Speedy's just throwing some jabs out there, but Rocha landed 2 jabs already. I can't wait till we get boxing back into the arenas, man. Oh, nice right hand landed by Ellis. Oh, nice left hand landed by Rocha. Oh, big left hand landed by Rocha. Whoa. All right, Ellis got to chill. He got to chill. Take it easy. That was a big left hand. Woo. Okay. Rocha actually looks more relaxed right now. He looks very comfortable in here. Ellis don't look comfortable right now. As much as he looked like he was before the fight started. Ellis got to stop lunging in like that. Roach is just staying right in front of him. He's just following him. Oh, nice trade. Ellis got the best of that little exchange. Left hand landed by Rocha. Rocha's a southpaw, by the way. Ellis is, if you guys are not watching, just listening. Ellis is orthodox. Rocha looks so much bigger than him, man. I don't know if it's the camera angles, but Rocha looks like he's 2 divisions bigger than him. Rashidi Ellis is fighting right now. Round 1 just ended. I'm giving Rocha that round. I have it 1-0. Rocha, that big left hand, stunned him. A few jabs he landed. Not much action, but I'm going to give it to Rocha. Ellis got off a little bit, but Rocha landed the bigger shot in that round. I think Ellis need to relax a little bit. Yeah, Rocha going into this fight was definitely the puncher between the two. I was more like picking Ellis because of his speed. The Rocha's timing was on point that first round. All right, round 2, y'all. All right, nice check, left hook by Ellis. Ellis lands a little double jab. Rocha shoots a jab to the body, lands another left hand up top. Caught him again. Backs Ellis up. Nice. All right. Ellis sneaks a little right hand in there. Maybe maybe Ellis fighting the southpaw is giving him some issues. Oh, nice combination. Real quick, landed by Ellis. Roach is talking to him. Oh, another jab. Oh, the ref. Come on, ref. All right, let them play. Let them do what they want to do. Ellis landed a nice little combination, though. Oh, another big left hand. Yo, every time Rocha lands that left hand, it looks like it stuns Ellis a little bit, man. All right, Ellis was going on he was landing some clean shots, but then he just got caught with another left hand. You got to watch that. Another left hand landed by Rocha. Halfway through the second round right now. Jab landed by Rocha. Right hand landed by Ellis. Not a lot of clean punching right now. Rocha is staying on him, though. Lands a double jab. Jab to the body. Right hand landed by Ellis. I still feel like Ellis gotta get. He don't look comfortable to me. Left hand. We know what Rocha's trying to do here. He's trying to get him out of there. Oh, nice. Ellis steps around him and lands a right hand. 10 seconds left into the second round. They both got off this round. Tough round to score. Tough one, tough one. They both got off. I think Ellis is he got to get comfortable and he got to get into a groove. Tough round to score. Very tough round to score. It was back and forth all round. Back and forth all round. I like the right hand Ellis landed at the end. It was a big and then he stepped around him. That was nice. That would have been good if he landed in a combination after that, but I think Jaime Munguia is gonna win the main fight. Tough second round for me. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave that. Not sure. Really not. That's one I'm gonna have to watch again. But I gave Rocha the first round. Yeah, this is on DAZN. Jab to the body. All right, Ellis is coming out. Land a few jabs. Got to keep that right hand. Got to watch out for that left. Rocha's stalking, still stalking. Oh, nice counter right hand by Ellis. Nice. All right, Ellis looks like he's getting in a little bit of a groove. It's making Rocha miss a little bit. Rocha hasn't got that left hand timed right in this round. I think Ellis is starting to look for it. Jab to the body. Rocha stepped in, hook to the body. They both trade. Ellis got the better of that little trade. Jab to the body by Rocha. Nice counter right hand by Ellis. Ellis been doing a good job this round, this third round, timing that left hand and countering Rocha. I think Rocha sneaked that left hand in there just now. Rocha still stalking though. Very, very, very technical fight so far. All right. They're both pop shotting for the most part. Yeah, Ellis is throwing a lot of fast punches, but he's not really landing much. Nice jab landed by Ellis. Ellis got that round. Third round's done. All right, so I have it scored Rocha. I'm scoring the second round a draw round. I thought Rocha won the first round, and I thought Ellis won the third. So, yo, Charles, my man, appreciate the huge donation, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. How you one got this on, man? Damn. Good look. That's 5 years of DAZN. Yeah. Well, glad you like the commentary, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very appreciative. Nice Christmas gift. That was a great Christmas gift. All right, we're in the fourth. We're on the fourth round. All right, Roach is still stalking. Not much happening yet. About 30 seconds into the fourth round. Nice jab landing by Ellis. Another jab to the body. Rocha, the momentum is changing now. Now I feel like Ellis is getting into a good groove, and I feel like Rocha, he's struggling a little bit now. Nice right hand landed by Ellis. Ellis is throwing combinations. He's starting to look confident now. Rocha's is stalking at the moment. He's not landing. So now Ellis is actually taunting him. Rocha missed a big left hand again, but he lands to the body. Ellis looks real slick in there now. He's moving a lot. He's confident. He's in his groove. Rocha gets Ellis on the ropes, throw a combination, misses most of them, lands to the body though. He should go to the body more. Sergio, yeah, I agree. Rocha needs to start going to the body because I think the first couple rounds he was successful just landing the straight left hand. And since then, I think Ellis figured him out, started countering him, and now he hasn't really nice again. Nice counter right hand by Ellis, and then he moves out of the way, escapes. He's definitely in control. He's in full control of the fight now. Nice right hook to the body. Roach snuck a right hook to the body. He shoots the left hand miss. Oh, Ellis lands a nice 1-2. Pops Roach's head way back and moves out of the way. Nice boxing right now by Ellis. But Rocha is cutting off the ring. He's keeping that pressure on him. But he's not landing anything clean, but he's going to the body more. It's not landing. Ellis is back talking to him now. 18 seconds left in the fourth round. All right. Coming to a close. All right. Charles, again, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ellis is up now. Again, at the second round, I scored a draw. Yeah, Ellis is boxing nice, man. He looked a little stiff the first couple of rounds, but he seems to get it going now. They're showing Tureano Johnson in the background getting warmed up. Yeah, Rozier is training Tureano Johnson now. It's just that at this point, his stage of his career, he's going to be 37 in a few months. I don't know how much more you can really learn or teach Tureano Johnson, especially with his style. He's never been great defensively. He's just a come forward, throws a lot of punches, very aggressive fighter. I don't know how much he's going to learn at this stage of his career, but I mean, at least he's getting trained by someone that knows how he fights, because I think both low blow by Rocha. We're in the fifth round. Ref is separated the two right now. Yeah, Rozier trained both Curtis Stevens and Deverenchenko, who beat Tureano Johnson. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. These guys are fighting now. They're exchanging. Rocha is coming at him, and he's going to his body. So they're tied up now. Roach is using a lot of he's landing, he's throwing a lot of punches with his free hand right now. Another low blow. I can't tell if those punches are really low. All right, so the ref is giving Ellis some time. I can't tell if the punches are low, but the way Ellis is reacting, he's like lifting off the ground. They look like they could be low. I can't tell. They got to slow it up. They got to show us a replay. They should be showing us a replay right now while he's waiting in his corner. All right. They're showing a replay now. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So Rocha throws a jab to the body. Boom. Oh, yeah, it's way low. Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, that's too low. That's too low. That's a real legit low blow. The fight is back on. If he lands another one like that, he should take a point. But another shot that almost was low just now by Rocha. But Ellis responds with a combination. You can see Rocha is getting frustrated, and this is why he's fighting the way he's fighting this round. Jab to the body landed by Rocha. Ellis responds up top with a straight right hand. Rocha's still going to his body. Rocha's just stalking him. Oh, another right hand landed up top by Ellis. The thing is, I don't know if Ellis can actually hurt him, though. He's been popping his head back a lot, but I'm not sure if he can actually hurt him. Rocha's being really aggressive now, going to his body up top, throwing combination. He's staying on him. He's cutting off the ring. Ellis is moving. Ellis is popping his, he's popping his shots and moving, but like Roach is cutting off the ring, trying to keep him in the corner and teeing off on him. But most of those shots are blocked, except the ones to the body. All right. He's just stalking. Not much action happening right now. 10 seconds left in the 5th round. Oh, another right hand land. I'm still. Oh, another right hand. Oh, it wobbled Rocha a little bit. Okay, end of the round. All right. Ellis is doing the thing. I still think he won. Rocha was more aggressive. He did land some good shots there, but Ellis is still in control, and I gave him that round as well. Good fight. Fight is picking up some. If you're just checking in, make sure you like the video, please. Just hit that like button real quick. All right. I think Rocha has a shot if he keeps up the pressure. He does. He does have a shot. The fight is not over. I don't know how the judges scored the first two. I think especially the second round was debatable. Super Cat, what's up? It's on DAZN. Roach is coming into it. Shout out to Charles, yes. Shout out to Charles again. Make sure you guys hit that like, please. All right, so we back. We in the 6th round now. Rashid needs to keep the fight in the center of the ring and stop going back to the ropes. And I think that's what they're trying to do right now. Rashid's trying to box with him closer to the center. Nice counter to the right up top. Shooting. He's landing that right hand on top. Rocha goes for an uppercut. I think it might have been blocked. But Rashidi's trying to stay off the ropes. They must have said something to him in a corner. Oh, Rocha got a good combination in. Got Rashidi. Rashidi. Rashidi lands a right hand. Counters him again. See, whenever Rocha goes to his body and starts throwing combination, Rashidi. He's going back at it. Rashidi counters with a right hand up top and always pops his head back. But I don't think Rashidi has he has to land something hard, He's landing the right shot, but he got to land that hard. Yeah, Rocha is definitely the bigger puncher between the two. Bigger man, bigger puncher, more aggressive fighter. I think he woke him up a little bit though, because Rocha's he's being a little bit cautious coming in now. He's trying to get that timing right. Nice left hand landed by Rocha. Nice left hand. Another one landed. Ellis got to get off the ropes. We see what Ellis is trying to do. He's trying to counter him, but whenever he's on the ropes, he get hit more. You know, he got to keep that. He's the better boxer here. He's the quicker boxer. He needs to keep this fight in the center of the ring. You know, he's the quicker fighter. I don't know why he's backing towards the rope. That's where he gets hit every time. If I'm not speaking, there's nothing going on. It's very, very technical fight here. We get some burst of action here and there, but see, Ellis is more focused on speed. Nice right hand landed again. You know what I'm worried about? Nice, another right hand landed by Ellis. Sometimes they trade and they go into exchanges. And what I'm worried about Ellis here is that sometimes his chin is up when he's going into these exchanges with Rocha. And if they trade hooks and Rocha lands and connects, he's going to drop Ellis. He's going to hurt Ellis because he's definitely the bigger puncher. You know, I think Ellis has been getting off with his speed, but it's been, I saw a couple of times where they were exchanging and Rocha was just barely off the mark. Jay, what's up, man? Barry, what's up? Nathan. Next fight is the main fight. Next fight. I'm too drunk. Hope your calm voice neutralize my drunkenness. I wish I was drunk. I need to be like you. All right, here we go. Seventh round. Seventh round. I got Ellis up so far. All right. But Rocha is still in this fight. And these are not wide rounds that I'm giving to Ellis. Okay, so just to make it clear, I'm giving these rounds to Ellis, but a couple of these rounds were a little difficult. Rocha does have somewhat of a game plan. He's definitely the aggressor, and he's definitely the puncher. But Ellis so far has been having his way. Oh, Ellis lands, counters a nice uppercut, perfect. See, whenever Rocha throws that straight left, Ellis is making him pay for it now. That was the punch that that Rocha was having some success with early. Yeah, see that? If you guys are watching 2 minutes in or 1 minute in, whenever they trade hooks, that's what I'm worried about when it comes to Ellis. Because Rocha has been barely missing that hook. But you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to exchange. He's trying to do that Danny Garcia thing that he does. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to time it right and catch Ellis and while they're exchanging hooks. If Ellis gets rocked, that'll be a punch. All right, we are halfway through the seventh round. Still much of the same. Roach is still stalking him. Ellis is still going back to the ropes. Rocha throws another straight left but misses. Ellis caught him with a left hook, but he's not throwing he's not really sitting down on anything. It's all speed. Ellis lands another right hand up top, but it was a slapping right hand. Nice left hook. Sometimes I'm getting annoyed with the camera angles with the camera. Sometimes they keep putting the camera behind on a guy behind Ellis when he's against the ropes, and you can't see what's going on there. It's actually annoying me. Ellis is landing, but a lot of these are slaps. All right, round over. All right, we're going into the 8th round. Yeah, if you're not on DAZN, if you're thinking about renewing it, I would probably renew it right now because of the schedule they got. They got a pretty solid schedule. I think everybody got a solid schedule at this point. Everybody's getting back into the mix. You know, ESPN, you know, PBC. Everybody has a pretty solid schedule coming up. You have a feeling Rocha's ahead on the cards just on activity. I don't know if he's being more active, though. I think he's definitely being the aggressor between the two. As far as, and that doesn't mean he's throwing more punches. I don't think he's throwing more. I think he's throwing harder, you know. Oh, Ellis caught him another right hand. But Ellis, like in the last round, he did slap a lot. Another right hand counter landed by Ellis. Roach is going back, digging to the body again. But Ellis is just continually, now he's just getting a right. He's landed about 4 right counters already this round. Solid ones. Popped his head back. Roach is coming forward. He's throwing more punches to the body and stuff, but he's not landing clean with many of them. All right. A minute into the 8th round. Rocha tries to throw a combination, but doesn't land. All blocked. They tied up now. Both have kind of slowed down a little bit this round. Rocha shoots straight left, but blocked. Shoots another one, but blocked. Nice hook to the body by Rocha, though. Rocha's coming along. Combination landed by Ellis. So my assessment so far, got 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Rocha's going to his body for sure. I think his best punches landed are body shots. So he has success there for sure. He's definitely the aggressor of the two. He's definitely the one coming forward. But he's paying and he's getting countered a lot up top. I don't know what the judges are looking at because Ellis, even though he's landing up top a lot, he doesn't pack a lot of punches like power. I mean, he does pop his head back at times, but a lot of those punches are slaps too, you know. And the jabs are touching speedy jabs, like similar to how Gary Russell does. A lot of jabs are just fast, but he's not really hurting Rocha with any of them, you know. So, you know, even if you have Ellis ahead, Rocha is definitely still in the fight, and I still think it's anybody's fight right now because I don't know how the judges are scoring it. I agree with whoever left the comment not too long ago. The judges might actually have him ahead, you know. We'll see. All right, we are going into the 9th round. Rocha is coming out being very aggressive. He threw 3 straight lefts, missed some, but he's landing a few. Going to the body. He is coming at Ellis now. All right, now the fight is going. Rocha is all over Ellis now. But Ellis is okay. Ellis now got the fight back in the center. I don't know how long Rocha can fight like that aggressive, but we'll see. Rocha's coming at him, though. Ellis need to keep this fight in the center of the ring and get off the ropes. Left hand landed by Rocha. Ellis responds with a right hand and a left hook. Minute into the 9th round, guys. If you're just here, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button. Rocha slowed down, but he's still going to the body, digging Ellis's body. Lands a left hand up top. I saw a low blow in there, but the ref didn't see it. Wasn't a hard low blow. Ellis didn't react to it. Ellis is still just trying to counter with that right hand. But Ellis is, he slowed down too. They're back in the center of the ring now. Ellis is just popping a jab. Roach's is still stalking. Left hand blocked by Ellis. Ellis misses the right hand. Ellis got the fight in the center of the ring now. He's just popping a jab. Jab landed by Ellis. Roach is slowed down. Roach is not coming forward right now. Ellis need to keep this fight in the center of the ring. This fight has been in the center of the ring right now. Ellis lands a 1-2. Rocha got him back to the ropes, but Ellis is the one fighting. Ellis is landing combos, but, not a lot of power, just speed, all speed. Rocha came out aggressive, but I think he tired out, and Ellis took control of that round again. Monty, for real. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, because we were all talking earlier. We said we were waiting for Ellis to step up and fight someone good. I mean, this is a good fight here, but this shouldn't be a step up fight 7 years into the game. 27 years old, you shouldn't just now be fighting guys like Rocha, All right, we're going into the 10th round, y'all. Nice left hook landed by Ellis. Oh, uppercut landed by Ellis. Roach has snuck a couple of body shots in there, but he's having trouble trying to land something up top. A lot of those shots up top are being blocked by Ellis. Jab to the body by Ellis. Oh, got some issues. Oh, Ellis snuck another uppercut, pops Roach's head back. Good start in the 10th round by Ellis. Still in control of the fight. Rocha throws a big left hand, but misses, blocked. Nice. Another counter right by Ellis. We halfway through the 10th round, y'all. Rocha looks frustrated, man. Is this Rocha's coming in, shooting that straight left? But Ellis keeps countering him with a right hand. He's just been doing it all fight long, and the fortunate thing is Ellis can't hurt him with it, but it's his money punch. Rocha hasn't been going to the body like he was no earlier. Think he just ran out of ideas. He's not really doing anything right now. Ellis is just waiting to counter. Another right hand counter landed. That fight's back in the center of the ring now. Yeah, Ellis is just timing, timing. Slips on the shot, counters with a left hook. Ellison's in full control of this fight. You know, Roach is going back to his corner. Round over. Looks frustrated, man. Eric Morales is Jaime Munguia's trainer. How do you guys see the fight going so far? How do you guys see it going? Think Ellis is up. I think he's definitely up to me. All right, we're in the 11th round. I can't see Rocha. I mean, I can't see Rocha really having more than 3 rounds right now. Fight's still going the same way, y'all. I'm sorry. We're not getting really much different. Roach is just, coming forward, stalking still. Just trying to see. Nice jab landed by Rocha just now. Roach is gonna need a knockout, in my opinion. I think he needs to land something meaningful. He hasn't had any success because Ellis has been blocking. Oh, nice right hand landed by Ellis again. Nice counter. He's been countering. Good combination landed by Ellis just now. I think when Ellis is not on the ropes, he's in full control of the fight. Even though he gets his counters off on the ropes, he should keep the fight in the center of the ring. Not much going on here, guys. Just Roach Ellis is shooting a jab out there, but he does land another right counter just now. Rocha doesn't have anything, man. He's not throwing anything out there. He's just stalking, just waiting for an opportunity. I don't know what he's waiting for. He is down. I mean, I would have to think he's down pretty wide right now. He's just waiting, you know? And the thing is, he's not even that. Oh, another right hand. Ellis is just, he's in control. This fight is in the center. Ellis is coming forward at this point. Round is over. I don't know. You know, I don't know if Rocha was just, trying to take the round off and just go on a full-fledged attack in the 12th round, but he didn't really do much there. Ellis is too small for 147. I don't know. Rocha looks big as a welterweight, but maybe just because he's just standing next to Ellis. Yeah, but you know what? If Ellis fought at 140, he would be big at 140. He would be big at 140. I don't know if he's a small. You have a feeling Ellis might get robbed? I hope not. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that though. I don't think it's going to be as wide as what we saw, but I don't think they're going to rob him. I think we might get like one of those judges might score a draw and we might get a majority decision more than just giving Ellis a loss, though. I think that would be crazy. Oh, nice left hand landed by Rocha. Another one landed. All right, Rocha's coming at him now. He's trying to get a knockout. But Ellis is still in control here. Don't get it twisted. Another right hand landed by Ellis. You better not get no robbery. Yeah, Ellis is still in control here. Rocha got to step it up, man. He started out fast, but he slowed down. We halfway through the 12th round, y'all. Another right hand landed. Left hook landed by Ellis. Rocha slowed down again, y'all. Ellis is just popping jabs. Nice 1-2 landed by Ellis. Fights in the center of the ring. Still waiting for something to happen from Rocha. Rocha's not doing anything right now. He does land a right hand, though. Nice hook. Another hook landed by Rocha. Ellis responds with 2 right hands. Oh, they tied up now. Oh, combination. Nice combination landed by Ellis. Some of them shots were slaps, though. 10 seconds left in the fight, y'all. Oh, big right hand landed by Rocha. But Ellis is still attacking him. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Sammy, what up, man? 50K to sign with Golden Boy. Well, shouldn't have signed with Golden Boy if that's messed up, but you know, that's part of the sport, man. I don't think he's gonna get robbed, y'all. I don't think he's gonna get robbed. I don't think so, man. That would be too much of a blatant rob. Just waiting for the scorecards. All right, let's get this decision going, man. This is what I look like. All right, hold on. One 112. 115, 113. All right. They ain't rob him. I got scared for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I got scared for a second, man. I ain't gonna lie. 160, 112. Good win. Good win. Nah, I didn't think I don't think it was that close. 115, 113 was a little too close to me. A little too close. You know, but hey. Split decision. No Gary. Antoine Russell. Do I know him personally? Do I watch it? Yeah, I watch a fight. Used to watch Boo Boo and Ellis spar all the time. Okay. Thank goodness they didn't rob him. Well, they definitely gave him every close or any time he landed something, they gave him the round. All right. Next fight. Who you guys got, man? Does Tureano got a chance to win this here? How do you guys feel about this fight tonight? How is this fight gonna go? How many rounds is it gonna go? Do you think Munguia is gonna be able to stop him? I wouldn't want Ellis to fight Ugas. I mean, listen, if he gets the opportunity to fight him, take it. But I wouldn't want that to happen because they'll just both be waiting. You know, it'll be a wait, and neither one of them gonna want to punch each other. Just think about it. When Ugas fought Sean Porter, you know, remember the dry spots in that fight? There were a lot of dry spots. There was a lot of spots where neither one of them was throwing punches. They were all just kind of like sitting in front of each other. It would be like that, but probably even worse, you know? Munguia by robbery. Wow. Well, I think Ellis, at the very least, is ready for the top 15. You know, we need to get him in there with someone else now so we can see what he really can do. You know, we need to see something because it's time. Like if you know, it's time. It's time to really test yourself. You know. Ellis versus Mean Machine. That would be a good fight. I like that fight. That's a reasonable fight. That's a real fight. You know. Tureano repping the 242. It's probably going to go the distance with Johnson for the decision. We'll see, man. I think Munguia is gonna win though. Like Tureano, but I don't know if he's gonna win tonight. Make sure you hit that like. If you guys are just joining up, hit that like real quick for me. Thank you. Hit that like. All right, so we just waiting for the main fight to start. All right, we didn't get any knockouts, man. No knockouts. Let's see if we could get a knockout in this fight. Oh, they're talking about Devin Haney and Gamboa. I was just watching the Gamboa fight with Tank Davis. Man, Gamboa is just he is not even close to what he was in his prime. I mean, he was fighting with a messed up foot or leg, but still, even before the injury, he's just not even close to where he used to be, man. He used to be one of the fastest fighters. Just don't have the reflexes anymore. I think Devin Haney is going to destroy Gamboa, man. Gamboa all day. Yeah, the 50 Cent situation really messed up him. It messed up who's this dude name? I can't think of his name right now. Andre Durrell. It messed up Andre Durrell's situation too. Andre Durrell didn't box for a couple years when he was signed to 50. Yeah, man. I think when it comes to boxing, man, it's really hard as a promoter. It's probably hard for a young or a new promoter to come in the game, you know, because it's just like this is only for the majors. And then the smaller promoters, they kind of like screw their boxers into these contracts, and they don't even get the fights that people want. I mean, look at 50 Cent. Look at like when Rock Nation came. Rock Nation tried to come in and do what the Zone did. The Zone, Rock Nation was throwing a lot of money around when they came in. They was throwing a lot of money around, man. A lot of offers made to big fighters. Just couldn't get their foot off the ground. It became too expensive. They kind of got frozen out. If you signed the Rock Nation, they would have they would have paid you the money, but you probably weren't going to get the fights. Rigo got screwed too. I think Brian Jennings ended up signing with them. They tried to send money offers to all the PBC fighters. They all turned that down. Every one of them. I think Andre got screwed into that. But there was already some issues there, with Al Heyman and that history with Beyonce, and they got blackballed, man. Didn't work out for them. Santa Cruz Tank tomorrow going to be lit. The whole day is going to be lit, man. The whole day. It's nothing but boxing all day. All day long boxing. The Zone, ESPN, Showtime, all of them. It's going to be crazy tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Good day. Great day. Some of the Cuban fighters don't seem to be good at picking their team well. Well, I can't say that. Some, some maybe, not all, but I think that's a boxing thing. Luis Ortiz got 2 title shots with Wilder. Can't say that about him. I don't know what's up with Wilder, man. Some days I just feel like he's just gonna retire. Edgar Berlanga would destroy Jaime Munguia. He's in 175. Edgar Berlanga would destroy him. Too big. Thank you. Your auntie has good taste. Inoue all day. Knockdowns for sure. Puerto Rico all day. Yeah, Inoue should be able to get a nice knockout. I mean, I hope so. Wilder in witness protection. Yeah, I don't know what Wilder is doing, man. But I feel like sometimes I think he might just retire, yo. I think Wilder's 35 too. Oh, I don't know. I mean, at least come back and fight like Andy Ruiz, like somebody that people will want to see. Yeah, Wilder just turned 35. Tureano Jackson is walking to the ring now. I'm interested to see how this goes. I think Munguia is going to win, but I'm not going to completely count out Tureano Johnson. I don't think Munguia is as good as the. Well, he did lose to Curran Stevens. See, I don't think highly of Munguia, but I think his opponents are very, very carefully picked. Let me just say that. I don't think Belinga's the next Tito Trinidad. No one's the next Tito Trinidad. Even Cotto wasn't the next Tito Trinidad. Tito Trinidad was too big for Puerto Rico. Like, dude, like he's ultra famous. Like that's Berlinga. I don't know. It's too soon, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see. It's still early though. It's still early. It's still early. I still think I like him. I want him to keep winning, especially because he's a New Yorker. But I kind of want to see more. Like I want to see how he looks boxing rounds. Jaime Munguia is now in the ring as well. Wilder never loved boxing. I don't know. Nah, I definitely respect what he did for his daughter, for sure. Yeah, Belenga gotta show what he can do when he has to box. You know, Xander Sayas is one of those guys, man. You know, but look, Felix Verdejo was getting hyped up too. So what happened to him? I mean, he's still good. He's still out there, but you know, they were pushing Felix Verdejo to be the next big Puerto Rican star. Now I know Berlanga is starting off great. He's got 15 knockouts, 15 all in one round. That's cool. Ellis did win by a decision, yes. Unanimous decision. Yo, but I used to go to the fights in the garden, and Verdejo was fighting, man. Puerto Rico was out there. They was definitely there. I used to go to the theater and he'd be there fighting. And they'd show out for him. Once he started stepping up, though, he didn't look as good. He's a good fighter, though. Make sure you guys, if you guys just checking in, make sure you hit that like button for me. Just hit that like button. Thank you. Johnson by KO in the 8th round. We'll see. I think McGee's got to get him, man. Massimo, thank you. Appreciate it. I think Hogan got robbed. I spoke on that earlier. I think Dennis Hogan won that fight 8 rounds to 4. I saw that fight. I thought that was a legit rob. Mm-hmm. Magia got outboxed. Got a nice gift. I mean, he was in Mexico, it was in front of a large crowd, so I get it, but that was a robbery. All right, we going into round 1, y'all. Politics, exactly. All right, round 1. Johnson's already on him. Johnson landing a left hand, digging to his body already. Oh, right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand. Oh, Johnson's going at him, landing big shot. Johnson's all over him. Munguia's in trouble. Eek. All right. Munguia got to move and box. Johnson's all over him. Rabbit punches and everything. Oh, another right. Johnson's on him. Johnson's on him. Munguia lands a left hand. Goes to his body and lands a left hand. Created some space. Johnson returns a right hand. All right, Munguia backs out. Is moving, shooting the jab now. Throws a nice combination that lands. Tied up now. What's up, Johnson? You don't slow down this early. Right hand, right uppercut landed by Munguia. Halfway through the first round. Combination landing by Munguia. Nice uppercuts landing. All right, so Munguia's getting busy now. Johnson hasn't been throwing anything yet. He slowed down. All right, they tied up. All right, they tied up. All right, let's break this up, ref. Let's go. Another uppercut landed by Munguia. Johnson's still coming forward, just closing the distance. He's just trying to smother him, but he ain't throwing anything right now. This has been clinching. All right, Johnson's back. He's getting close, but he hasn't landed anything in a while. All right. What's this? It's starting to look ugly a little bit. All right, so now they're in the center. A lot of holding now. A lot of holding. Johnson's throwing some rabbit punches. You got to be careful with that. Yeah, Munguia got to know. Munguia, oh, nice uppercut. Nice left uppercut. Oh, nice left hook. Johnson's trying to get in, but Munguia is throwing some kind of round over. Round one. Johnson came out blazing. I even thought he hurt Munguia in the beginning, but Munguia took over after the first 30 seconds or so. The fight is on DAZN. Arlette, what's up? Jaime not technical, but he got a damn good chin. I still think he takes too many punches. I agree. I think Tank is going to win tomorrow. The fight is on DAZN. Munguia beats Charlo. Charlo who? All right, round two, y'all. Johnson's back on the move. Misses a sweeping right hand. Uppercut landed by Munguia. He's doing a good job at timing those uppercuts while Johnson moves in. All phone booth right now. Johnson lands a right hand, couple left hands, but not clean though. The problem is with Johnson, his style is he smothers his own punches as well. You know, he's not really connecting like he could. I'm sure he got a lot more power behind that if he knew how to step out, create some space a little bit just to get them shots off. But they're all phone booth right now. But Johnson's he's in control right now. Oh, right hand. Two right hands landed by Johnson. Munguia lands a left hook to the body, though. Munguia's trying to create space, and he's on his back foot. Oh, he hurt. He rocks Johnson hard with a right hand. Johnson is hurt. But he's recovered. He's recovered. Oh, nope. He's coming forward. Munguia's teeing off with uppercuts. Johnson shoots a straight left. Johnson's still on him. Lot going on, guys. Lot going on. Oh, Johnson's all over him now. A lot of action in the second round. Halfway through the second round, y'all. Munguia creating space and moving, but Johnson is just chasing him wherever he goes. I think Johnson's still hurt. Phone boothing again. Munguia's landing uppercuts. Johnson's trying to hold him. I think Johnson hasn't fully recovered yet, so he's coming forward. He's chasing Munguia, but he's not. His balance is off. Johnson's stalking now, but he's not. They're not for. Oh, Munguia caught him with another uppercut as he stepped in. Another right hand from Johnson. Another right hand from Johnson. I think Johnson is bleeding. Straight phone booth right now. Munguia is landing those uppercuts. Hook landed. Johnson's still right in front of him. He's still in his face. Responds with a right hand over the top. Johnson is just relentless, man. Right hand, right hand. He's staying on Munguia. He's staying on a young Munguia. Munguia looks tired. Munguia is bleeding from his mouth, actually. He's the one that's bleeding. Nice combination landed by Munguia and a body shot and an overhand right. Good round. Whew. Damn. Yes, sir. Wave gang. Thank you. What you guys think of that round, man? What do you guys think of that round? Yes, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that, man. Phone booth, my favorite style to see. Yo, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the commentary so far. If you just coming in, make sure you hit that like. We are going into the third round right now. Straight phone booth, second round. I gave Munguia the first round. I think the second round goes to Munguia as well. Munguia hurt Johnson that second round. Johnson's back on the attack. Nice right and left hand by Munguia. Munguia is doing better now, starting to create some space in between them. But Johnson's still coming and moving his head. He's getting low. For an old guy, he's getting low. He's moving his head. He's slipping shots. He's not taking the full impact of all of the punches. He's doing a good job moving his head. Munguia is just trying to create some space. But whenever... Nice right hand. Some of them are rabbit punches, but the referee is letting them fight, which is good. So if if the ref's not saying anything, let it continue. As long as we're not getting no low blows. And I think a lot of the rabbit punches is because Munguia is leaning his head down and Johnson's coming down on his head. Nice uppercut again by Munguia. They're back to the phone booth. Combinations landed by Munguia. Most of them didn't land clean though. All right, we're closing in almost halfway through the third round. All right, we got some space. Munguia shoots a right hand to the body but misses. Johnson's back on him on the corner. Munguia sneaks in the uppercut, misses. Munguia lands a right hand and backs away, creates space again, moves out of the way. But Johnson is following him, digging to Munguia's body. He's relentless. He's staying on Munguia's body. Munguia is trying to create some space, misses a right hand, looks a little tired. They're both tied up. The referee separates the two. A lot of tying up right now. A lot of tying up. Munguia is just trying to get out of there. He's moving. Johnson's stalking him, but not throwing much. They both look tired, to be honest. They're both not punching a lot. They both look tired. Right hand landed by Johnson, though, on the inside. Munguia responds with an uppercut, another uppercut. Oh, another uppercut by Munguia. Oh, left hand, left hook to the temple by Munguia. But Johnson is fighting back. Right hand landed by Johnson. Boom, another uppercut. Right hand, left hand. Oh, another uppercut. Oh, Johnson ties up. Referee separates the twos, giving a little issues going on, but all right, we're closing out on the third round. A lot of action so far. All right, good round. All right. Was that the third round? I think that was the third round, right? It was the third round. Yeah, the thing with the rabbit punches though, he is leaning over. Now, when they're tying up and he's just hitting them in the back of the head and Munguia is not even moving, he's standing straight up, that's a problem. But when Munguia drops his head down and this guy is throwing right hands, can't really give him too much blame for that, you know? When you move your head and you actually hit the back of his head, that's more of a, that's not really on purpose, but Johnson is just being aggressive regardless, But I have Munguia winning though these rounds so far. And the judges see it that way because this is a golden boy fight. Right hand landed. All right, we're in the fourth round, y'all. Johnson's got him back against the ropes again. Phone booth and back on the phone booth. They just tying up right now. Johnson smothering his own punches, though. Johnson, they both going they just both digging. They both trading body shots. Johnson's back up top. Two big right hands by Johnson. Hook to the body by Munguia. Uppercut by Munguia. Back in the phone booth. Oh, they're both just trading. Yo, this is just straight up fighting. They just both straight up phone booth, going to the body, uppercuts. But they're smothering each other's punches, so they're not really getting the full power behind them. Nice slipping by Johnson. Gets slow, slips a couple shots. Oh, man, uppercut landed by Munguia. Body shot, left hook to the body by Johnson. Hit that like, y'all, please. Let me get some more likes. You guys are tuning in. You're enjoying the commentary. Just shoot a quick like. Oh, big combination landed by Munguia. He popped Johnson's head back like 4 or 5 times just now. All right, the ref breaks it up. I don't even think Munguia moves. Munguia moves because I think he's tired. But when he creates a space, he doesn't really take advantage of it. You can see he's kind of getting used to just being on the inside and shooting that uppercut. But Johnson is taking it, man. Johnson is still on him. Shoots a right hand to the body. Munguia looks tired, man, but Johnson is staying on him. Johnson is all over him. But he's not landing a lot of clean shots. Nice jab to the body by Munguia. Munguia is trying to move now. Right? 30 seconds left in the fourth round. Combination landed by Munguia. Tureano is following him. Another jab to the body by Munguia. Munguia's he's trying to create some space and move and box. He's trying to do it. But I think he's already tired and exhausted, Johnson is just exhausting him. 2 left hands landed to the up top by Johnson. Right hand landed up top by Johnson. Munguia is responding, though. He's landing his shots, but Johnson is getting the better of this exchange right now, at least at the end of the round. All right, what we got? What you guys are saying? What you guys got? What you guys talking about here? Johnson getting KO next round. Jaime just draws. Munguia looks lost like always. Santa Cruz with the cowboy hat. Abdullah, I don't have a link. Munguia always looks lost. That's a funny comment. All right. I see Triple G destroying Munguia. Respectfully. Respectfully. All right. 5th round, y'all. Johnson is back on him. Munguia is on his back foot. Hesitating. Johnson goes right back on him. Right back. Run. They both trade rabbit punches, but Johnson complains as if he hasn't been doing that all fight long. It's hilarious. Gotta love boxing, man. All right, so Johnson's just hunting him down. Munguia is trying to move now. Trying to create some space. Trying to land the right hand. Shoots it, but misses. Misses the right hand again. But Munguia is moving. He's moving laterally. Johnson's still stalking him, though. Not throwing anything. Munguia's trying to, right hand respond. Johnson hits him with a club in right hand. Munguia's complaining, saying that it's behind the head. All right, they both tied up right now. Johnson's coming at him, man. Johnson's coming at him. Nice left hand landing. Johnson got, so far, he's doing better work to me this round. Munguia looks like he's slowing down a bit. So far, I have all 4 first rounds scored for Munguia. But Johnson is in control a little bit. Munguia is getting his shots off a little bit with the uppercuts. That's been his best shot all fight. Johnson's still swarming him, though. Digging to his body. But Munguia looks okay. He's getting hit, but he looks all right. But Johnson's still on him. Landing right hands over and over. Continuously landing right hands and working his body. Munguia is trying to get away. Johnson is not letting him get away. Munguia throws a combination and moves. But Johnson's still on him. Munguia lands a nice combination. Munguia is teeing off on him now. Munguia is moving, getting him shots off. Johnson's just stalking him still. Johnson might be a little punched out right now, though. He's in control the majority of the round. But Munguia's been doing well this past minute now. All right, tying up. Johnson looks a little bit punched out. Lands a straight left hand. Boom. Another uppercut landed by Munguia. Another one. Rocks him. Round over. (3-2) Johnson. Robbery on the way. I gave Johnson that round. Can't keep him off. 5-0. I have it 4-1. Yeah, the uppercut has been his best punch. I think Munguia really wants to create some space and shoot that right hand, but it hasn't really worked for him tonight. All right, so we're in the 6th round. Johnson starts off fast in every round, but he slows down a little bit. Oh, nice right hand landing by Munguia. Munguia is on the attack right now. He's fighting. He's going at Johnson. Johnson's covering up. Got Johnson on the ropes. But Johnson's still in there. He's still fighting back. He's all right. Oh, Munguia, nice right hand. Left hook to the body. Nice left hook to the body. That was a really nice look. I heard that. Munguia is just mixing it up now. He's throwing up top. He's going to the body. This whole round has been him, all him. 1 minute into the 6th round. Oh, Johnson triples the hook. Oh, so Johnson's on the way. Oh, two more hooks. Johnson goes to the body. Oh, Johnson's just throwing right hands. Left hook. Oh, he took over the round. Munguia is not responding with anything right now. Johnson's is coming forward right now. Johnson is he does have some swelling over both eyes. Munguia is still bleeding from the mouth a little bit, but it's not too bad. Oh, nice left hand by Munguia. Johnson is taking a break. We have a minute left in the 6th round. Munguia was winning about the first 50 seconds. Johnson was winning like the next 40 seconds after that. And now it seems like Munguia is going after him. Johnson is moving backwards. Now Johnson's coming forward. Another short right hand. Johnson just been throwing short right hands over and over. Johnson is bleeding over his left eye. Nice uppercut landed by Munguia. Really nice uppercut. Johnson is bleeding a lot. Wait, Johnson, what? Oh no. Johnson is bleeding from his lip. I think his whole lip is split. He got a bad cut. His whole lip, Johnson's whole lip is split. He got a cut over the left eye. Oh, nah. I think they're going to stop it. Oh. No, they got to stop the fight. Oh, I can't even watch it. Oh, his whole shit is, you guys are going to see that later. His whole shit is open. They're going to let the fight go? Oh, Johnson's lip is, shit. They're letting the fight continue. 19 seconds left in the 6th round. Nah, I don't know. Johnson split open, man. Damn. Jaime going crazy. Jaime's trying to stop him. He's trying to stop him. Oh, he's going crazy. Oh. Yo, dude. Did you guys see that? Look at this guy's face. Oh my God. This is disgusting, man. It's over. Oh man. That's gonna be on the internet later. Oh, they showed it again. Oh, my man. Yo, take him to the hospital. Oh, God. He's going to have to go to the hospital and get surgery done ASAP. That's a nasty split. The split is his whole lip from here all the way up is split right here. It's open. It's just hanging out, separated. I hate to see him go out like that, man. I hate it. It was a good fight. And not for nothing, whatever way you scored it. Oh, yeah, the uppercut did it. Munguia landed a huge uppercut, and it was at an angle, and his whole lip just flew. You see the blood fly out all over the place, man. Damn. Damn. Oh, man, I'm sorry for the cursing and everything, man. That was nasty. That was one of the nastiest cuts I've seen in a long time, man. Oh, they showing the replay. You see the spit, the blood just flipping in the air. Oh, man. Tureano looks so pissed off. Damn, man. Happy Halloween. Damn, man. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, he gonna feel that in the morning. Yeah, praying Johnson recovers well in the hospital, man. He's gonna be okay. It's just I don't know how, because they can stitch it up and heal it and everything, but the way he fights and his style, I can see that. You don't want that to reopen. I don't know. It's unfortunate because it was a really good fight. It was definitely the best fight of the night. As far as action, it was a straight. If you like straight phone booth, excuse me. If you like straight phone booth fights, this was the fight for you. What do I think about Jaime Munguia? Well, what I said earlier in the video, I thought it was a good opponent because I haven't seen Jaime fight a good pressure fighter yet. I've seen him fight good boxers, slick boxers, good counter punchers, but I haven't seen him fight a guy that was going to really push him. And he passed the test. So I have to give him credit for it. I have to give credit. He's young. He's developing as a fighter. But how long are we going to continue to be on this development stage? How long are we going to keep doing that? I know he's young, but he's been fighting for a while. I still don't believe he beat any of the top middleweights. I just, wins like this doesn't cut it for me, I've seen him in there with Liam Smith. I've seen him in there with Dennis Hogan. Good wins, but is he gonna beat a champion? I really don't know. He is still young though. He is still young, and I think he might. I think Golden Boy realizes that, and I think they're just gonna keep, putting him in there. Charlo's not gonna avoid, dude. I'm starting to believe that you're trolling now at this point. Put him in there with Eubank. You know what? I would like to see that, but even Eubank, I wouldn't expect them to do. I still even Eubank, I don't even know if they would actually do that. And I think that's a solid fight. I think that's a proper fight. I'm gonna go down the list. Saul Alvarez, no. Golovkin, no. Charlo, no. I would like the Eubank fight. They're not gonna put him in there with Andrade. Murata would be a good fight. Even though Sergey Deverenchenko just lost, I don't think Sergey Deverenchenko would be a good fight for him. I think Deverenchenko would beat him. Liam Williams is out there. All right. You got Rob Brandt. He's out there. Rob Brandt would be a good fight. Selecki would be a good fight. and Selecki would be a tough fight for him. So, I mean, if they're going to continue developing, I think Murata, I think at the very best, Eubank Jr. would be the most challenging for him probably right now. But I think guys like Canelo, uh, Andrade, Triple G, Charlo, and Deverenchenko, he's not ready for those guys. I just don't think, David Lemieux would be good. It's a dangerous test, but that would be a proper fight. I think Eubank, Murata, David Lemieux would be cool. Rob Brandt, maybe. No, Andrade, no, absolutely not. You can't put him in there with Andrade. Absolutely not. I mean, if they were to do it, then do it. But I'm talking about the way Golden Boy is moving. They're not going to put him in there with Andrade. Damn, you fell asleep on a fight. I don't know how you fell asleep on that fight. Gabe Rosado. See, now the Gabe Rosado thing, I mean, I know he's fighting Daniel Jacobs, and I'll have nothing against Gabe. I actually like Gabe a lot, but Gabe Rosado it's not an improvement for him. At least this fight here, I could say, all right, you went in there with an extremely aggressive fighter that smothered you and landed a lot of punches. Gabe is not really bringing anything. He's a solid boxer. He's one of the better journeymans out there, but I think he should do a step above that. I don't know why Daniel Jacobs is fighting him. It's just Daniel Jacobs is on a different level. He shouldn't be fighting guys like Gabe Rosado at this point in his career. Yeah, no, I think Ellis did good. It's time. What can you do? What can you really do? That fight was cool. You fought another undefeated fighter like yourself. You won the fight, but what are we gonna go from here? Where are we going from here? Munguia versus Selecki, good fight. Murata, good fight. Lemieux, good fight. No Deverenchenko, no Charlo, no Canelo, no Triple G. I'll take Eubank though. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, listen. It was fun. It was real. I will be back here tomorrow. All right. Definitely covering Chisora. If you haven't, make sure you follow me on all social media platforms. Hit me on Twitter. Hit me on Instagram. But I'll be back here tomorrow. I'm not going to stay up too late tonight, because I'm going to be on here with you guys tomorrow. But, hit me up on the social media platforms. And, thanks for everybody. Thanks for the super donation. Charles, thank you very much for that epic donation. Yeah, I really appreciated that. I wasn't expecting that. I never expect donations. I don't even ask for them anymore. I thank you very much, man. I really, really appreciate that. That really helps, nice Christmas gift. And it's more motivation, All right. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace.